Keep still as you both ankles release. Hips and reach back if you're landing on floor.
contest, 48-46, 48-46, and 47-47 for the winner by majority decision, and still
the undisputed fighting podcast champion of the world, African fighting podcast champion of the world. It's your boy, brother Gaia. We are back again. Welcome. We are live for UFC Fight Night Macau. Song Yudong taking on Davis and Figueiredo. Let's get it, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe. Good morning, good evening, good day, whatever the time is around the world for you guys. Welcome to the channel. Let your people know that we are popping off here at Fight with Friends. I'm going to keep you guys entertained for the next 15 fucking hours for this UFC fight card. But let's go. It's a big day of sports ahead of us. Hopefully we're all successful today. Good picks. Gamble responsibly. Don't bet what you can't afford. And make sure that you guys always make some good cash. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I did drop the picks in the chat for this week's fight, for this fight card today. Also in the Discord server. The link is in the description box and in the chat. So click on it so you guys can be involved in our discourse, I guess, if you want to put it that way. Who's Adriano Moraes? What up, AD? How's it going, bruh? We're only hitting the road now. Sheesh, what is the time now? 10. I thought you guys were gone 5 hours ago. Thanks again for the cake vibes. No quals, bruh. Have a good stream, bro. Shout out to the chat. Let's go. Blessings, AD. Drive safely. Happy birthday to Christina. Let's go, Stina Blackstenius. Have a very, very good weekend, guys. Be safe on the road. Much love to you. And I'm sure we'll get you guys when you come back. Of course. Everybody show some love for Yo Adrian in the chat. Let's go, Adrian. Adrian.
Yo, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian.
Oh, yo, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian, we did it.
Yo, Adrian, you did it. Yo, Adrian, I did it.
Yo, Adrian, we did it.
Let's go, Adrian. So yeah, just bear with me today, guys. A little bit like battling with a stream. I'm hoping this one that I'm using now is going to keep me on time with you guys. But we just do what we do. But yeah, pretty good card. Yo, Kai Havertz. I'm gonna sort you out now the best that I can, bro. I'm not too sure if it's gonna work, but yeah, let's go, Kai Havertz. Right, chat. Let me know what you guys got for this fight card. We got in the parlay, some picks. Let me know. We've got some cool fights to bet on here. But just keeping it nice and simple. Eddie's got some 2 parlays. I've got 2. We're gonna keep it nice and simple for you guys. It is in the chat. But we're all gonna go to the first round of this opening bout of the fight card. Loma Lungpun Me. Let's go. Shout out to Thailand. Taking on Ruben Amarim. Tricky fight for her though. Kai in the chat. What's up, Kai? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I don't know what the time is for you right now, but much love, bro. Happy to see you in the chat. Appreciate it. You are going in on Loma, yeah? I'm not sure. Hey, I got this fight low-key 50-50, to be honest with you. I want Loma Lungbuk to win, but don't underestimate the Ruben Amarims. Thank you, guy. I like the spelling of your name, though. East Kai, pretty cool. Jacqueline Amarim. The thing about Loma, it's it's the grappling that seems to be her kryptonite. You know what I mean? So, and Ruben Amorim has got that jits. Okay, so it's evident that the fight has already begun. So that means the stream that I'm using is at least a minute behind. Guy, no, you're Arsenal tonight. Yeah, bruh, I've been an Arsenal fan for over 20 years. Uh, yeah, I mean, started supporting them from around 1996. No, 1998. So I'm quite stoked for what I'm witnessing. Feels good. All right, let's go, Loma. Look, book me. She looks like she's a little bit overweight. Yeah, she never really looked this jacked before. Guys, says damn. But I think an FPSG to win. I mean, they are the favorites, right? Optics as well, best attacking team in Europe. They're supposed to beat Arsenal. I mean, I think Arsenal is like 3-2 here. Triple your money. I'm taking it all day. Oh, what the fuck just happened? What are you saying? The time just jumped like heavily ahead here. Okay, cool. Amorim is going for double underhooks. Trying to take it down. Not getting the takedown. She's trying. Oh, drags it. Good wizard from Luke. Put me back on her feet. Lovely stuff. If you saw Atletico versus Arsenal, no way they beat PSG that way. To be honest with you, bro, I think it's gonna be a game where Arsenal stinks out the place and probably grabs like a 1-0 or 2-1 situation. Because I mean, the games between Arsenal and PSG have relatively been quite close. Not a lot between them. Oh, doesn't get it. Kai, I'm gonna look for another stream, bro. But standby. Yeah, no one game is the same. You know what I mean? And I don't like. I mean, I like how leaky PSG's defense is. I like that. But I mean, fucking, you can't discredit the attacking prowess of that team. It's super deadly. Super fucking deadly. Okay, Amorim actually gets the fucking takedown. Oh, beating up on her now. I'm going to look at this one. That's the thing about Lukman me, bro. It's the wrestling that gets her in the UFC. This is way behind. Yeah, she could get an armbar here. Kimura. Okay. Amorim's gonna get this Kimura. She's cranking. Lukman me is trying to get away, but she's turned the opposite way. Looking for an armbar. Good transition. I said it. There's Ruben Amorim's. Oh. She's gonna tap. She's wincing. Ooh. Ruben Amorim taps out Loma. Look on me. That's always been a kryptonite in this game, bruh. She's a good striker, and when she fights a striker, she looks good. But as soon as anyone, just a half decent wrestler takes her down, she's screwed. She's pretty much just not going to get it done. Yeah, she was just never gonna get that win. I was thinking about betting on this fight, but that was a good win for Ruben Amarams. I'm just gonna look for something more stable. Yo, that was a beautiful transition to the armbar as well from Jacqueline Amarim. Brilliant, brilliant, just brilliant. Ooh, did the arm break? Dimas, what's up, Dimas? Gang, gang, bro. Gang, gang, gang. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. Hope your dad is good. I don't think the arm broke. It just looked like it was like one of those hyperextensions. Yeah, it was just a hyperextension, I think, Dimas. Let me try this other one. Let's try this one. Gang, 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 says Dimas. Let's go, bruh. That was a good fight so far. Good first fight. So this is another late replacement fight, eh? Rodrigo Vera was supposed to be Ramon Travares, I think. So now it's a late replacement fight. Stay away from these late replacements. So let's just see what this one looks like. Please work. Okay, so this is probably the most on time I'm gonna have to be today. Dimas, what do you got here? I put one parlay and one singles today. Cash. What have you got, Dimas? We got a couple of picks today, bro. What's your play? What you got, homie? What have you got, homie? What did we go? Song Yedong, Zhang Yang, Tsumadaji, Cameron Smotherman, and Pavlovich. Teixeira fight goes the distance. Zhang Mingyang win by KO. And Song Yedong on the money line. So that's our plays. Not bad. Not bad. Single Jake Matthews under 2.5. Yeah. He's fighting Colston. What? Colston Harris. Yeah. That's a good shot, Dimas. That's a good shot, bruh. That's a very good shot. Yeah, I think guys keep an eye out on this Jacqueline Amarams. Just keep an eye out on this lady. I think there's something here. I think there's something to witness here. I think she's a gamer. She's got that look in her eye. Parlay, Moneyline, so Zhang, Song, Cody, Jake Matthews. Convinced on Jake Matthews, but I think in that fight he should be getting the job done. I think, especially if it goes further, you need under 2.5. So Jake needs to finish him within technically 12 minutes. Don't want to see that fight go all the way, right? Cody add-on. Someone was saying this. I think it was you, Dimas, or the Sprints AA. They were saying that he's been out for a while. And the opponent is fighting. Was it Outer Killing, right? This is his name, Outer Killing. Outer Killing. Yeah, I don't think that's an easy fight for him. I pray for it, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it. Song and Zhang, I'm definitely keen on that. Lays, what's up, Lays AB? You must hope one day you'll overcome your gambling addiction, just like fighting friends should do. You losers that gamble in sports to enjoy them need Jesus and help. Thank you for the comment, Lays. Appreciate it, bro. Blessings to you, my friend. That's all love here. Cool bros, you go play in traffic. Don't worry about him, Dimas. Degenerate low-life behavior that is sadly normalized in society. Gambling is worse than drug humans' lives, and you promoting it. It's sad. Get a life. Cool, man. Cool days. Have a good time. Have a good life, my friend. Appreciate the thoughts. Awesome. All right, Zhang. I'm not too familiar with these guys. Dimas, Zhu, Hangji, Rodrigo Vera. I thought it was like Chito Vera's brother. Yo, let me try and find something. Use. The Alex Perez and Sumodaji fight is, I think that's gonna be a banger. That's a pretty hyped up one. Still not hot. Who won road? Okay, so Zhu Kangji won road to UFC season 3. Okay, I got that. 13-fight win streak. Oh, okay. Hopefully this fight holds up to the promo. Let's see. Excuse me. What are you saying? Yet you must people favor Vera, but I'm also not familiar with him. Yeah, dude, it's can't say that I've seen these dudes fight. You know what I mean? Oh, hold on. Here we go. This might work. Oh, it's behind. So they say this man's win streak is going back all the way to 2020. Better. Hopefully this lives up. They're featherweights, but they look like freaking welterweights. 13-fight win streak is pretty good in MMA. Oh, there's Rolando in his corner as well. All right. I'm hyped for this one. At least, like, seeing these guys for the first time gives me the opportunity to make some notes. Keep a lookout for the names for when they fight again. But I'm super hyped for the next one. Are you nuts? Man, making a UFC debut. Fuck. Never thought I'd see the day. I'll wait for the full gang to come into the chat, make the announcement for how the next week's events are gonna transpire, because I'm gonna have very difficult availability to record stuff for the podcast. Ju. They said Zhu Kangji is low level, but I don't know. Who's they? Who's they? Community. Broadcast. Who's saying that? Six wins in under a minute. What the fuck? You know how I feel about early finishes. Fighters, I like to see fighters go with the full round sometimes, the full fight sometimes, just to get that under their belt, you know. Just people on YouTube predictions and etc. Okay. So he must be the underdog here. He is minus 115 to minus 105. It's a little bit of a pick-em fight, is what they're saying. So if it's a pick-em fight by the bookies and people rate Vera, then by that nature, Hangji should also be pretty decent. 5-fight win streak, 12 wins by knockout. Let's go, boys. 2 to win by KO is plus 625. It's a good prop. Oops. Okay, both fighters are not that young. Making their debuts at 30. Joe Martinez. Vera looks locked in. "21 wins, not bad. It's a good win percentage." Let's go, Rodrigo. Zhu. Okay, Yosa has 21 wins. No contest. Okay. Both guys look fired up. Let's go. I always feel like joining the UFC at 30 is like, you don't have you won't really have necessarily a long UFC career then. Ooh, nice low kick from Zhu. Yeah, it sounds like the crowd is full already, but you can see it's still early days. Oh, they're swinging. Kangji's coming in aggressive. Putting on quite a pace. Oh, nice liver shot. That was so beautiful. Hard low kick. Making Vera switch stances. Vera shooting for a takedown. And he gets it. Nice turning of the corner there. Oh, good fight so far. Vera. Okay, Zhu gets back up to his feet, looking good. Very good idea from Vader to just get him up against the cage. Just get him pieced up. Let's see if Zhu can reverse this and get him off him. The turn. What's going on? What's my time so far? 5 seconds. I'll just leave it. Let's go. Nice. Good session. Nice. Oh! This is a knockout. Oh, my word. Rodrigo just goes and catches him. Beautiful combination. Brilliant TKO from Rodrigo Vera. Ooh, spoiling the party here, upsetting the home crowd. Very respectful of his opponent. I like what I'm seeing. That was just a clinic. And he had to fight the adversity from Zhu, because Zhu was like, Zhu was aggressive. Vera took him down, slowed the whole process down, got back in control. Once he found his control, started landing big bombs, and got his round 1 TKO finish. Zhu is protesting the stoppage, but dude, my guy was out. Timas 1 round, bro. That is just nice left hook. Zhu was fighting like very, very much in the sense of like, no matter what, I'm just gonna go in there and knock you the fuck out. I'm at home and I get this crowd hype. But he wasn't strategic with it. He was just super aggressive. Look, their hands are low, not the buzz. Rodrigo looked like he was locked in. This card is looking strong. 2 finishes. Is Dimas. Yeah, bruh. So far, great start at the UFC card. I mean, what was it? The episode 1 of the Road to UFC China. That was on Thursday. There were 7 finishes on that card out of the 12 fights. Yesterday, for the episode 2, there were 5 finishes of the 12 fights. And now today we've got this one. And we have 2 finishes so far. I don't know if we're going to get the finish in this next fight, though. I'm doubtful. But I am hyped for the fight, though. Don't get me wrong. I think it's going to be a banger. But I don't think we're going to get a finish. And then Zhang catches her with, Jingnan catches her with like a massive overhand. But now, did Eddie make a pick for this one? Did he say? No, we didn't. We stayed away from it. I think he was going to sprinkle the fight does go the distance in this fight. I think it was some decent odds. Like 1.6 or something like that. Could add it to one of our parlays, but it's fine. We leave it for now. Eddie's currently driving. He's going to be driving for about 4 hours. Going away for the weekend, so not going to ask him to make any bets. Can leave it as it is. Leave our picks as they are. If he was here now, we'll be doing some live betting. Sure. Next one for sure. Decision. Yeah. Decision. If anyone gets a finish, it's Jingnan. If anyone's getting the KO. That's what I think. Change the color of this. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he speaks English. Nice. Xiong is from one. Yeah, she was the strawweight champion there, and she held the belt for quite some time. She hasn't lost the title. I think she did maybe once. I can't remember now, but I know she recaptured or she had it the whole time. One of the two. But dominant champion, they just never let her compete enough. In my opinion, I thought it was a bit shitty because monster, bruh. She's in every way of the word, like in a good way. So yes, former one strawweight champion, has officially signed with the UFC. Yeah, she. Let's see, she's a former 8-time one world champion. See there, she's a beast. The thing is that the one throws her out for too long, and then UFC grabs her at 38 years old. It's like, you guys had gotten her sooner. You know what I mean? Like much sooner. MMA or kickboxing? MMA. She was an MMA champion. She didn't compete in kickboxing, Muay Thai. She's only fought MMA. And really good, dude. Pocket Rocket reminds me a little bit um, of Jessica Andrade. Oh, black looks pretty cool. That was a good finish. Rodrigo. You Rodrigo. Yo Rodrigo. Also a striker. Yeah, she's aggressive. Short range boxing, gets in tight, keeps it nice, got nice and high. High and tight. Who's the other fighter that reminds me? She's also in the UFC. Wang Kong, I think. Also a Chinese woman athlete. She always comes out with that Joker face paint. Also heavy boxing, aggressive boxing. Xingnan fights the same. However, unlike Wang, Xingnan can wrestle. It's partially why she was able to retain the title and be so dominant in one is that she can grapple as well if she needs to. But then just ground and pound. A lot like Jessica Andrade as well. She could take you down and smash, bro. Very powerful. Very powerful. So, but obviously Angela Hill got the experience. She's not that much older and more experienced than Jingnan. They got a similar level of experience, but Angela Hill is crafty. She is quite crafty with the kickboxing. Doesn't always get bullied in there. Wang Kong, yeah, the one that yes, exactly, Dimas. What division is she in, Wang? Is she in the same? She also throw it in the UFC. But you know what I mean by that, like that intense, heavy-handed boxing approach. What division is she in? Is she even ranked? Angela Hill, she's not in that division. She's in the flyweight division, so she's even smaller than Jingnan. Or at least lighter, I should say. Smaller, lighter. Let's go. Babe. Can I pass me an apple? Angela Hill. Do you guys remember when she used to do the Dalsim dance? When he does the victory dance. She used to pull that off. That's one thing that drew me into Angela Hill's character, is that she always made references to Street Fighter, face-offs. I was like, nah, I dig that. Yeah, I was actually I was quite gutted in the way the one championship dealt with Qingnan. It's really weird. Oh, both. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Qingnan. What you smoking, Dimash? Her apple's so good, bro. Damn it. We was talking about Raid Tsuruya yesterday. Super Saiyan mode. Haven't got the smoke yet. Tomorrow my cousin will bring me fresh haze. Okay, nice. Let's fucking go, bro. Alright, so that means you're gonna go through the day, rest of the card without anything to smack about. You wanna have something to smack? Mhm. Shmee. Okay, let's see. Like still need curing fresh. Oh, heavy, like that fresh. Oh, hectic. So it's gonna be sticky. I'm actually gonna start growing myself, Dimas. I'm gonna wait for the last quarter of the year. The weather's gonna be decent. Be good. Oh, we didn't get to see the walkout. Closing 9, we only get Angela Hill's walkout. That sucks. The feeling this fight's gonna be hard. Michael Bisping getting the names wrong here on the stream. What's going on, Michael? We have a lot, like 6 pounds worth. 2 of us. Oh, that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. 6 pounds is good. Yeah, I remember the only time I actually successfully grew was about in the math now. 6 years together with Tyler. Probably like 9 years ago. Myself and my brother also grew, and we had about 6 months as well. And it actually lasted us quite long. We could also make some THC butter with it. Does gorilla grows? Okay, gorilla grows around the swamp. Yeah. Swamp. Oh, nice. You guys got some good conditions there then to grow. Um, we just grew ours inside actually. What's up, Dingletoe? That's such a cool name. What's up, Dingletoe? Thank you for pulling through, bro. Appreciate the comment and the chat. Much love. This fight genuinely doesn't do anything to the division. Arguably, true. I think that's a really good point to make. I mean, considering that both ladies are kind of at like the end of their careers, if you're being realistic. Angela Hill's 42 years old. Nani's 38. Like Ruben Amadams had fought before this, or in the opening bout, that fight made sense. She's a prospect. Go Pro Angela Hill needs to become 18 and 18. Honestly, to my surprise, to see that she's still fighting like all this time, it's like, what the hell, dude? Does she really need to still be fighting? Is the thing? Is the question. She's got so much going for her already. Uppercut. Angela Hill cracks her back. Big knee. Angela Hill is dominating her. Hill is ranked though and a great name. Yeah, but she's not gonna really climb the rankings if you're being realistic. You know, the division does start becoming a lot more difficult for her the moment you start climbing those ranks. Oh, she cracked her back. Jingnan's fighting back. It's definitely a fight for the fans. I had a feeling it was going to be a banger. Angela was dominating her in the clinch there. It was really good. Jingnan gets up against the cage. Blocks the palms. Does she take her down? Another right hand. Ooh, kick her in the balls. Zhang needs to step on the gas. Don't let Angela get so comfortable. What kind of punch was that? Jingnan looks a little bit like anxious. Oh, the knees. It's hurting now. Oh, Jingnan. Oh, kicks her in the head. Jingnan can't seem to find her boxing range. And she's the taller fighter. Well done. Angela Hill is definitely like schooling her right now. Angela Hill's just having a way with her. Quite intense pace, yeah. Shinan's like looking for left hook counters as like one of her key weapons. Maybe a right liver shot. Outside low kick, and that's kind of all she's really throwing. When she enters the pocket, she's not really landing. Oh, big knee from Hill. Hill's landing big stuff here, but not able to really hurt her. Dimas, yeah, she's looking to counter. Yeah, it's also what I'm noticing. Oh, she's not necessarily going forward and popping some good shots on her. There's more of a playing a heavy counter game. And the more she's doing that, she's allowing Hill just to get comfortable in there. Oh, is that the time right now? That far behind? Okay, there we go. Sorry. Oh, big right then. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Caught her with another knee again. Fuck, dude. Angela Hill is just having her way. But Nan's fighting. She's super durable. Typical one athlete. Typical one athlete. Just durable out of this world kind of durability. But you, I would even give you a 10-8 for how she fought this first round, bruh. I know it's not a 10-8 round, but it was one-way traffic. One-way traffic. One-way traffic, guys. Angela Hill. You're also durable. The winner is Hill. Yeah, I completely agree. Oh, this stream is fucking with me, yeah. Right. The fight going. Winner is Hill number one. Yeah. Let's see how the second round goes. I'm gonna switch my stream after this. Even though, like I was saying, like there is anything that Jingnan can take from this is that she took Hill's best shots, at the very least. Please work. She is slightly faster, Jingnan, but she's not able to get into the range. That was a good left hook. Ooh, Hill's fighting with like she's got the better range, using the kickboxing, using the kicks. Yo, Hill takes her down easy. Oh, okay, Jingnan gets back up to her feet. Beast. cracked each other. Big elbow, Angela Hill. Just cleaner with every strike. Just cleaner. Big knee. Oh. Angela Hill's fighting like a proper legend. Not showing signs of being over 40. Zhang hasn't really thrown a lot of kicks. Ooh. Yeah, she's having difficulty dealing with this, with like the nature of how Hill's striking with her. Different types of weapons, the different speeds, different timings. Yeah, she's not dealing with it. Gotta give props to how Hill's fighting this fight. Oh, he cracks her with Hill cracks her with the right hand. Hill 35 of 68. Strong 16 of 78. But Hill's a lot more accurate with her landing percentage. Oh, good body kick. Oh, swinging. But none of those shots damaged Hill. All that boxing. Oh, two-piece. Nice high kick. Hill could actually catch her with that. She tips her head a lot. Oh, jumping knee. Goes for standing guillotine. Hill's locking this in, standing guillotine attempt. Don't know if you can beat Jingnan like that. Yeah, you have to do so much more. Jingnan's body's hurt. That body kick hurt her. Another one. Oh, more time there. I think Hill would have finished her. Dimas, I like Zhang, even if she's losing. She has no quit. Yeah, 100%. She can clearly see she wants to fight back and try and get in there, but she's just not able to catch her. Hill's dancing around her, making it look easy, to be honest. Okay, this doesn't work. Yeah, Hill can do whatever she wants in this fight, it looks like. Yeah, let's see what she does in this third. But at the moment, I've got Hill up every round, quite comfortably. And there she's going. That knee, I think Hill knows the body is cooked. Hill could actually stop Jingnan, yeah. Oh. I agree with Michael Bisping. Jingnan needs to verify her boxing and not just rely on those aggressive hooks. Some straighter shots, some jabs, cutting angle, stepping off to her side, throwing a shot down the pipe. She's wailing. She's wailing as powerful as hard as she can. And Hill's fighting this fight perfectly. She's not getting into the pocket long enough to let Jinan land any of those big shots. Those letting her fight at her range, which Jinan can't seem to get into, which is mad. I was surprised to see that Jinan was the taller fighter. But Hill seems to be completely tall in every way. Longer legs, longer arms. Oh, good uppercut from Hill. Jinan is not looking good at all. That's chopping hammer fisting that she's throwing. I don't like that. I fucking hate that punch. It's dumb. There's not enough dexterity to create good G-force with that. She's throwing, especially in the way that she's throwing. It's like half elbow, half fist. It's weird. Gotta throw a proper punch with it if you want to use your hand. Oh, nice jumping knee into a. Okay, now Zhang gets out of it. There's it again. It's a fucking dumb punch. I hate it. Now I almost want Hill just to like obliterate her right now. This won't happen. It'll go all the way. Oh, if I'm Hill, you can spam the body shots. Knee is the deep switch kicks. Spam it. There we go. That was a good tip. Yeah, she's definitely giving her different looks, different things to think about. Hill's fighting this fight perfect. Perfect. Oh. We didn't like that knee. We didn't like that knee. And Jinan keeps calling her on. Say, come on, but you're getting beaten up. Also need to bring on more, but she's beating you up every round. Every moment of the round as well. You can't. It's difficult. It's very difficult to win a fight when you're fighting on your back foot the way Jinan is, and you're not typically throwing enough, and you're relying on counter striking. So you're basing your fight on being a timing-based fighter. But to be that way, you have to let your opponent come to you every time. So that's like you purposefully saying, "I'm gonna be the defensive guy here. Let's go." I feel like it's dangerous to fight that way. Doesn't mean it's not successful. It's just so difficult and high risk, high reward kind of maneuvers, and difficult game to play. Gotta give it up to Hill. She fought this fight absolutely perfect. Nothing wrong. Only that she fought somebody that is so durable, doesn't get knocked out. Makes sense. Jinan's eyes puffed up. Yo, Angela Hill up there with most strikes in the UFC. Oh, she hurt her with a spinning back elbow. Give them 5 rounds. Angela Hill just turned it up on her, bruh. Fuck it. She looked like she wasn't 41. Tell you now, Angela Hill fought like she was 20. She just changed the whole entire way, her whole entire vibe. Very much top performance from Angela Hill. Gotta give her, because that wasn't an easy opponent. Angela Hill made it look easy. So yeah, gotta give it up to her. Gotta give it up to her. Well done, Angela Hill. Well fucking done. Really should have taken that bet. This fight going the distance. The odds were good. Angela Hill. What do we think? Like, there wasn't, for me personally, there was a couple of 10-8 rounds there. What movie is this? A movie event. Oh, another. I really don't like CIA movies. I really don't. I don't like that they're glorifying an agency that is completely criminal to our existence. Oh, it's another Jack Ryan film. Just don't like that stuff. Anyway, that was a good performance from Angelo. Very impressed from what I saw. I don't know if it's something that I could say that could be a problem for the top of the division, but I think that performance can definitely make a challenge from, like, I'd say Jessica Andrade, Amanda Ribas, Denise Gomez, those kind of Alexa Tayanada, those kind of fights. Well done, Neil. ESPV right again. Yeah, 100%. 100% sure I didn't put Changnan in my parlay. Yeah. No, for real. That's why you were saying rather go fight to go the distance if you really want to pick on this fight, because that was the most obvious thing that was going to happen, and the odds were placed decent enough to use it for a parlay, like really good. It's working still. I thought that Jingnan would have taken this opportunity to really like show up and grab it with both arms, but she fought somebody that was just way too experienced. And to be honest, Angela has never looked this healthy. Does it work? Boom, even the elbows. She threw so many variations of attacks, bro. Sean fights like a meathead, bro. Yeah, she fought like, again, remember what I said at the beginning of before the fight began? It was like, I think one championship, UFC is grabbing her at the time where she's at the back end of her career. It's not when she was. You see, because Nan didn't compete much at one championship for the last like 2 to 3 years almost. She had barely had any fights. So she was on ice for a long fucking time. And when she was competing regularly, she was steamrolling everyone. But yeah, I think it's just contextually we have to understand the reason why we got that kind of performance out of her. She actually has decent takedown defense. Yeah, it's just not the young version of her, And also, what's the fight they're gonna look like when they haven't fought in such a long time? Is she gonna show up the same way? Are there gonna be a lot of nerves? She looks stiff for me. And Neil was always gonna be a tricky opponent for her. But let's see what happens. I don't expect all this big name signings that the UFC has done over the last 3 years in terms of other promotions, like your Bellator signings and your one signings. Realistically, only RDR and maybe Adam Pico. We'll see how it goes for him. Potentially stands out as fighters that actually step up. MVP failure, Michael Chandler failure, Pitbull failure. That didn't work because they're getting these fighters over at the back end, man. Like when they've kind of passed their best already. Sakura maybe could step up. Still 32 years old, isn't that old actually? He's still fairly young. That's why I said Aaron Pico as well. They brought back Kyoji Origuchi. He's 35, so he could still do like another 2 years, but realistically, it's not the promise that Aaron Pico brings with him, for example, because he's still under 30. Daniel Carew, what? Daniel Lewis Carew. Did they just say that he fought 2 weeks ago? Did he? Fucking hell. Let's see if he still has it in him. Just change this music. Come on, man. Dimas, can you hit me up in the Discord, please? If you have any decent uh, streams. What the hell is good? Just 1 second, chat. I'll be back. Okay. Let's get it. So, ESPV series is gonna probably only catch the later part of the card. Makes sense, but there's some really good finishes so far. Andrew Hill putting on a clinic. Oh, up next, Lewis Carew. Let's see if this Surya guy is all about the hype. Super Saiyan mode, they say. Short turnaround, 2 weeks notice. It's a weird man, this man. Mark Goddard's still around. No way. This fight is basically quick, fast. No one touches gloves. Let's see. No one touching gloves. So I think there might be some potential bad blood here. Okay, so yeah, went up in weight. It's bantamweight, not flyweight. Interesting. I thought this was still a flyweight. Oh, cashes him. Teruya. At the back. Looking for the back control. No, but he had one hand down. It would have been illegal. He's trying to get a hook in. Good defense from Lewis. But Teruya will just do this whole fight. Yeah, Dimash, he does have good grappling. But that is his bread and butter. Pardon me. Oh, he's got the one hook in already. Big elbow. He's beating up on Lewis. Not really hurting Lewis with those shots, but it's good on the judges. Oh, looking for a rear naked choke. Oh, nearly had it. Yo, nah, this man's grappling is far ahead of Lewis. He was trying to get up to his feet. Oh, he did get up to his feet. Oh, what kind of... Oh, this man's grappling is like a snake on you. Rear naked choke. Oh, Lewis. Oh, Lewis. Oh, Lewis. Oh, no. Oh, he's worming. He's worming. Oh, he taps. Super Saiyan Ray. He just mauled him. Mauled him. Timas, great card so far. Yeah, dude. Brilliant. Brilliant start. Oh my word, he just mauled him. Gave him no time to breathe. He looks good at bantamweight. Flyweight wasn't working for him. Oh, he was stronger. He wasn't able to do this to Josh Van at all at flyweight. He was looking timid in comparison to what he's looking like now. Let's go, Prince AA. He was talking about this man. About Ray. He went from base form to Super Saiyan form. Great win. But yeah, I agree with you, Dimas. The card is looking great so far. What was that? Like 4 fights, 3 finishes, sub, KO, decision, sub again. Yeah, 4 fights, 3 finishes. I really like what I'm watching so far. I think the next fight's also going to be a banger. This is where your parlay starts, right, Dimas? This is where the parlay begins. This is where the parlay begins. Who's doing a spirit bomb? That's what happens when you don't have a training camp. Lewis Carroll, 2 weeks. But also, they were supposed to fight against somebody else. What happens when Ray can't grapple somebody? That's obviously the big one. That's the big question. You eat already? Not yet. You must eat. Okay. Let me just revisit this pic from Dimas again. Um, Chang Song Cody. Dimas, my father-in-law also gambles on fights. By the way, he's Chinese. He just asked me about his card on who to bet. Nah, you can direct him to the Discord server. We'll show him the pics that I dropped there. Not a lot of guys actually were comfortable betting on this card, to be honest. But shout out to your father-in-law, bro. And also, again, much good love and energy sent to your biological dad. Blessings upon him, bro. Tell him that there are some good locks to bet on. Zhang Ming Yang, Song Yadong. What you saying, Dimas? I'll know. And you will know what me and my cousins are up to. Okay, fair enough. I got you. Maybe just copy and paste the pics then. Imagine putting your father-in-law in the Discord server. That would be hilarious. Davis and Figueiredo. Okay, so does he want to bet on Chinese fighters in particular, or is it just wanting to know who to bet on? Ding Meng, what did he do in his last fight? Why does his face look so familiar? He's making his debut. Episode 1, Dynamite Contender Series. He lost. Where he lost. Yeah, There's not a lot. There's maybe the top two guys I'm convinced. Oh, yeah, Sumadaji. Ask your father-in-law, how do you say this man's name? Is it Sumadaji? Sumadai? Ask your dad, how do you say this man's name? Father-in-law. You say he's not Chinese, actually. He's Tibetan. Doesn't look Chinese, you're right. Yeah, he's interested because of its in Macau. Usually he likes to bet on the Bronx, as far as I know. I mean, it's a good shout, right? The Bronx is always a good pick. Always a good pick to make. Yeah, I would say Song Yadong, Sumadaji, and the lion, mountain lion, Ming Yang. Those are the two like Chinese locks for me on the card. Why are they showing us footage of old footage of used together? He still lost, didn't he? No. It's the one that he won. Yeah, the way he beat Cody Garbrandt was impressive. Yeah. Used together. Can't argue the man's jiu-jitsu. The top level jiu-jitsu. I don't know if he's able to out grapple successfully, like get that kind of grappling exchanges against Song Yadong. Song is the beast. Where you went? Thailand. It's gonna be a fun main event. Used together looks so swollen in this division. It's unrecognizable. I don't know why Song Yadong has got this like bad blood with him. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. That would be nice. I was gonna ask her if it would make it. Fine. Make it the way you make it. Thank you. Yeah, you can have. Okay. But then I'll do both. Yeah, can I do both? No. Pasta first, then noodles. Yeah, or both at the same time was fine. Thank you. Rakar close. Dimas, do you think Song got robbed against O'Malley? That was a 3-round fight, eh? Was it a 4-round fight? What I remember. I remember as the fight was ending, I remember feeling that Sugar Sean did just enough. Can't just remember quickly. Was that a 5-round or a 3-round fight? Was that a 3-round? Yeah, I remember Song taking the second round convincingly for me. Yes, I remember he took the second round convincingly. He definitely lost the third, without a doubt. He lost the third convincingly. The first round was a swing round. That was the big thing. It was the swing round. That was the thing. But I remember when we were watching it live, think we all were in the chat. And I remember when the fight ended, I was like, I think O'Malley might have done enough. But I was very impressed with Song Yadong. Like you can clearly see that he knows that he can beat him if he fights him again. Song is a fucking top level dude in this division, guy. It's just that the other guys, it's also in the top of the division, are also that good. Like they're just that intense. They're so elite. That's just the unfortunate thing. But even Song is like he claims he can get Yan. I like that he's calling his shot. He's the youngest of all the guys in the top of the division, so I think he's got the longevity. But yeah, honestly, Dimas, I have to watch it back. I just remember that night when we watched that card. I remember going, okay, I'm not mad at the decision. I thought O'Malley just slightly did enough. But I remember him getting beaten in the second round. Like Song had his number. But I'm sure they'll fight again, bro. You know, I think Song. If I look at that division, so we got Piotr Jan, Marab, both are over 30. Umar Nurmagomedov. So I would say Piotr Jan, Umar Nurmagomedov, Sugar Sean, Song and Sandbagen probably still be in and around the top of the division for a while. In terms of their age, like same generation. Yeah, man, Song top fighter for me. Top fighter. You say you think he got robbed. Do you remember it? Do you remember the fight vividly? I for some reason I remember the second and third round more than I do the first. Who's this showing you? Oh, Orikulu. How do you say this fucker's name? Auri Killing. So I remember Dan, but Dan's not a good fighter. Oh, okay, this should be a banger. Already killing. Here's the question: do you think that Song Yadong would actually hold the UFC title? Let me know. Let me know. I think that's a good question. How do I leave that in it? How does it look? Yeah, do you think chat will Song Yadong ever hold UFC title? You must swing round is round 1 against O'Malley. Okay, so that was the swing round. Round 2 clearly Song Yadong. Yeah, I thought he dominated O'Malley in that second round. Looked fucking good. Round 3 O'Malley, but I think Song gave a lot more damage. Okay. Yeah. I remember him landing the bigger shots. O'Malley was landing some decent shots in the third round as well. Outnumbered him quite drastically in the third round, actually. But maybe you could argue that it's the name O'Malley maybe carries more weight for the UFC. You know, so giving him the win made sense. I don't know, bro. Just a speculation, but I would love to see the rematch. Hopefully, we can get it. O'Malley mustn't be this coward now where he goes in there, he beats him and Zahavi, calls out Piotr Jan, loses, and then maybe calls it because he has made, he has said some signs about potentially having one more crack at the title, and that's probably going to be it. So I don't know, but is this the Supergirl ad? Looks good. Looks pretty decent. That was a good ad. But thanks for clarifying that, Dimas. So the first round was the swing round. I think what we all can take from that fight against Sugar Sean is that it shows you the level of where Song Yudong actually is. I think that's something we can kind of all agree on, that the man is no pushover, and he's actually better than what meets the eye. I don't know, but Petian is very good, and Marab and Umar also top tier. Song is unfortunately will not beat those guys. He can beat O'Malley and Sandhagen though. Yeah. The thing about Marab though, being 36, I just question of how much more can he give? Does he give us another 3 years of dominance? Does he stay there? You know what I mean? I think Piotr Jan being at 33 years old, sorry. Uman Magomedov, 32 years old. They're still fairly young for me. Song Yudong's he's 28. So there's still time that he could potentially grow. I think Sandhagen also is still fairly young. What is he, 35? No, 34. I think he's the same age as me. So they're all fairly close in age. I think Marab is the oldest of all of them by 3 years on them. It's a beautiful division. Very competitive stuff. So I think as long as those three are still in the division, it's hard for him to get the gold. Fair. Hard to disagree with that though, Dimas. Hard to disagree with that. I'm just excited for this division. I think it's a very competitive top 6. He stays at the camera. A Mongolian murderer, is that what I just said? That is a crazy nickname. The Mongolian murderer. I don't think that's what his name is. Okay, let's go. Yo, Audi Killing is actually tall. Oh, super fast 2-piece. Hey. Aiden's got good pressure. Painting for the takedowns, I like that. Oh, shoots those head-on. And he gets the takedown easy. Lifted him up, made it look like it was no difficulty. Yo, head-on. He didn't have to struggle for that takedown. Still has Arukuling up against the cage. Scrambling, getting up to his feet is Arukuling. Oh, drags him to the ground, his head-on. These are pretty huge bantamweights. Both of them. Oh, gets the back his head on, syncs up both looks, gets the body triangle actually. Yeah. Head on, let's go, Dimas. Might even get the naked choke. He's cranking on it. Oh. Oof, head on is looking good here, Dimas. Oh, he beating up on him. Oh, forced him to reverse, buttoning him up nicely. Loses the hooks though. No, gets one hook back. Oh my word, head on is beating him up. Fucking hell. Was head on the underdog in this fight? No, minus 400. He was a big favorite. Oh, head on. He's a contender. He must. Okay. Yeah, dude. I like what I see here. I like what I see. So they said he was a 2-year layoff. He looks good after 2 years, eh? Fucking hell. This is a 10-8 round so far. That's so far a very dominant round. Very dominant round. Oh, head on. Oh my word. It's like there's no way out here for other killing. Give him Alexander at the Poria. That's a mad shout, Dimas. You think he can do it? You think he can beat him? That's a good shout there, Dimas. Fuck. Props to Alec Willing for scrambling. Yeah, he's trying to scoot himself up, but I don't. He's just having his way with him. Oh my word! Are we gonna get a first round stoppage? Oh, tap him out. Now this is definitely a 10-8 round. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, good defense from Alec Willing. Sheesh. But he's taking a beat down here. Fully beat down. Oh my word. Adon just had his way. Oh, big knees to the body. Oh my word. Oh, knee to the chest. Bullied. Bullied. Oi. Oi. Oh, saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. 10-8. 10-8. That's what that was. Cody had on just 10-8'd. Alec Willing. Shh. Look how close. What are you gonna say to him, bruh? Wow, that was domination. The agency. Michael Fassbender. Okay. Let's see how he performs in the second round. Okay. Let's see. Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody. Cody shoots. Sprawl. Oh, Cody can box, bruh. Oh, another shoot. Cody can box. Oh shit. He's not gonna get this guillotine. Yeah, bad defense. Yo, Cody's grappling is super good. Yeah, that was good transition from Cody. And it looks like he can strike really well. Looks like his striking is pretty decent. Okay, back up to his feet. Cody probably taking down again, yeah. Okay. Back to the feet there. Let's see. Careful here, Cody. Careful here, Cody. Oh, nice low kick. Big uppercut from Eric Lee. Cody again aggressive. Yeah, he's definitely a prospect, Dimas. I'll give him that. Oh, in the nuts. In the body. Oh, TKO finish. Cody had on the big knee to the body. TKO finish in the second round. Fucking looks good. Yo, Cody. He's got beautiful way of mixing things up with grappling and striking. It's so good. Yo, he fought such a great fight. He's so well rounded. I like what I see. Yeah, dude, well rounded is the good term to use here. The grappling is sharp, the striking is sharp, the pressure, the mixing up of tools, the energy to do it in that pace is impressive, bruh. It's very impressive. What are you saying here, Dimas? Kind of like Piotr. Yeah. Although I think Piotr's striking is a little bit sharper, but yeah, the way he mixes things up is high level stuff. I want to see him get someone else now. Like, what's that? What was that weight class? What weight was the bantamweight? Bantamweight. Maybe we can put Cody head on versus no, not Vinicius Oliveira. Maybe you said Alexandre Taporia. I would actually book that. I'd actually book that to see, and then if he wins there, or the winner there gets to fight top 15. I think. Oh, he looks even strong. Strong for the division. Hey. Thank you, baby. Man. Hmm. That was a good fight. What are you saying, Dimas? Why are you rating this card so far, bro? Pretty good. One, two. Two more fights, then we go into the main card. I like this Cody kid. He fights, and what I like about Cody's grappling is that he's not just taking you down to be safe. He's taking you down to actually, he's trying to hurt you. Yeah, that's really what the best thing is saying. Yeah. My mom's just like giving me all the foods here. Oh, nice pasta. Nice pasta. Some nice mee goreng. Oh, love it. And a good cup of tea. I'm with you, Dimas. I'm gonna put on Cody next time. Definitely. All the finish. Shame Muslim Salikov pulled out. Yeah, he was supposed to get. Wasn't he supposed to fight against Jake Matthews? No way is that Indomie. It is Indomie, yes. um, maybe. It won't hear me. Oh, can you get me the packet? Please. Yeah, Dimas, it's the Migorang. What? I was there. I'm basically Polynese. Yeah, we love Indomie out here in South Africa, Dimas. It's like a staple. There you go, Dimas. Hey? Yeah. Yeah. It's a good, tasty noodles, bro. And you add your own ingredients to it as well. It goes down nice. Must be eating it since I was a kid. Indonesia. You must just a reminder. You're from Indonesia, right? Did you say Philippines? Yeah, Indonesia. Yeah. The auntie that made the recipe, now is very rich. She's still alive. Wait, hold on. When did this? When did me in the Indomie start? Because when I was a kid, it wasn't around. We had Maggie's 2-minute noodles back like 90s, early 2000s. And I only started noticing the mee goreng probably like, yeah, like from just after 2012 maybe. I started seeing it here in South Africa. Yeah, Dimas is Indonesia. It's probably for me one of the most tastiest I've had in terms of those small packet noodles. Um, Obviously you got with the bigger packets like the 5x spices, the hot noodles, the Korean noodle, budak, yeah. Maggie's is like a Malaysian knockoff. I think it's from this. So Dimas is saying that Maggie's is the like a Malaysian knockoff. You think it's from the 70s. Uh, I mean, the branding does look very old. Maggie's, yeah, it is quite an old brand, yeah. Does seem old. And fit is in Monies. I don't think anything tops Indomie. The secret is the oil, chicken skin and shallot oil if you want to make it at home. Okay. Hmm. Okay, Dimas has got the secrets here. uh, um, Definitely think about that. I love making stir fries. Don't know where you put it. What's this break in the production here from the UFC? You know, as soon as I showed the noodles, Dimas was like, "Hey, I know what that is." Wasn't Alonzo Minifield fighter at heavyweight before? Plus 220 underdog. I almost want to put a single on Davison. I just I can't convince myself to do that. Oh, in the bedroom? Hmm. Maybe in that one. Okay. Ding Ming. I was right. You guys know anything about Jose Souza? Welterweight. Now, let's see. Paramount Plus with the ads. Maybe on the disc here. Look behind me. Oh, in that room. In the other room. I'm just gonna mute myself a little bit, chat. I'm eating. Yo, Dimas, is fufu a South African dish? I don't think it is. It's not. It's not South African. It's definitely African. It's definitely African, but it's not Southern African. I think it might be. I was telling me Nigerian here, but I think it's Yeah, West Africa. Yes, you're right. Yes, yeah, Nigeria is West Africa. Yeah, I think it's more Nigerian. It is West African and Central Africa. So that's Nigeria, Kenya. Yeah, but not Southern Africa. Yeah, it's not something I typically see here in South Africa, to be honest. Mm. But you know what, Timas? From what I gathered in my life so far, of like from where I traveled, and I haven't traveled much, but I've traveled to a few countries. Right? What I gathered is that there's a lot of similarities in dishes around the world. Like farmland foods are almost similar, inner city foods are almost similar. Certain things that will be traditional will stand out, but also a lot of similarities. How often do you go into Bali? That's like uh, got this map here. I don't know if you can see this. Yeah, I actually did all these places. Empire. Ended. Don't know if you can see that, Dimas. I'm gonna hold it up on the screen for you for a bit. An old lady gave this to us at which beach were we at when we got that? In Passage where we landed, we were at somewhere. We went there when we got it. Kuta? No, we didn't actually. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Good place to go. I really enjoyed my time in Bali. Oh my word. Hey. Not often. My family prefer Lombok. Lombok is beautiful. Or around Jaffa. Jaffa is also beautiful. Yeah, Bali is so crowded nowadays. Yeah, when I did Bali, I tried to stay away from the central part. So myself and my friend just kind of backpacked from the west. We went west from center west. We went north, east. We went to the south, and we went to the Gili Isles. Spent like a week there, and then came back to the center. And then it was very crowded the last couple of days. We were there actually through New Year's. From the beginning of from the 4th of December till like the 4th of January is when we left. You're right, it does get super crowded there, but we definitely spent most of our time away from the center parts, and so being on the outskirts did allow us to kind of like see the land and see the people and not get sucked into any touristy attractions. Like we did none of the touristy things really. Um, Did everything just by talking to the local people and staying with local people. Um, where were you at? My uncle lives in Bali, but in a village. North is great sound, south is crowded, and a lot of scammers. Be careful. Yeah, that's what we felt in the south as well. In the north, we were out there literally by the volcano. I forgot what it was called now, but yeah, we were staying in the hotel that was at the bottom of the volcano. To be honest with you, I'm trying to remember all the names, but I don't want to pronounce them incorrectly. But we did. I was there for a full about 31 days or so, and so what we did was we booked everything before the time, booked all our accommodation, um, I phone in the locals and like homestays and stuff like that. Mount Batur, yes. That's the name. That's the name. Yes, we were out there. Maybe we. The far was beautiful. I'm trying to read the handwriting here, but I'm struggling. We were also entered the Ganga. That was also very beautiful. Ubud is where we ended up last. I'll tell you now. It's fight's about to start. We can talk about it some more. But yeah, we did basically the entire island. Spent like 2 or 3 days at a time in each of the directions. Like a week in each direction. Okay, let's go round one. Mount Batur. That's where your uncle stays. Oh my word, that's where your uncle lives. That's so crazy, bruh. Yeah, it was very quiet when we were there in Mount Batur. It was like there's hardly anybody. It was super silent. It was mad because we had the whole hotel to ourselves. So we just ordered everything we could possibly find in the menu. Then I got sick the following day, like when we left, because at the time I was probably like 5 years into my veganism at the time. So I had fish and egg for the first time in that time, and yeah, my stomach couldn't handle it. But my homie ate everything up. He just devoured that entire menu. Yo, this shows the guy is tall. Come on, ding gang. Don't be scared of him. Oh, crazy jab. This guy is so tall for welterweight. Oh, my word. That was a crazy 1-2 down the pipe by Souza. Ding Dang should attack the legs. I mean, Ding Meng should be attacking the legs all the time. Doesn't have a lot of muscle around his legs. He's primarily boxing. He needs the lead leg. Take it out there. I wonder if Souza can grapple. Hey! It was a very good low kick. Souza's gonna get more aggressive the more he takes these kicks. He switches stances. Yeah, I expect him to get more aggressive now. That's the inside leg. Yes. Oi! Oi! Which leg kick? Fuck it, this dude is so tall. I want to see his ding go back to the legs. Yeah, let's go back to the legs, bro. Yeah, he's lifting that leg now. He's getting aggressive. You see? He can't. He needs to finish the fight now. Excuse me, Souza, because the legs is gonna give in. Oi! Keep going, Ding. Keep going. Keep going for them legs. Oi! Right hand. Low kick. Low kick. Double jab, low kick. He's switching stances now. You go inside again. He's got Souza back, second guessing a lot of the entries now. Yeah, he's got Souza second guessing everything now. Watch for overhand right. What? I fucking called it. I called it. He's got this man puzzled. Yeah, Dimas, I agree. Like, he's got him. It's made him freeze up now. He's not sure what to do next. Even when he got aggressive early on, he got caught. So, yeah, he's definitely puzzled there by Ding. He's puzzled. That's why I asked the question. I wonder if he can grapple, because he's probably gonna need to. Ding is gonna probably continue with the leg attacks, but that's to set up the overhand right. That's gonna probably be his finishing blow. They're talking to each other. He switches now. Let's go. Leg kick. Yeah. Good fight. Honestly, chat, I am really enjoying this fight, God. I think it's over delivering, in my opinion. over delivering, yeah. Good round. Both guys were competitive, but I mean the in-fight adjustment from Ding was really good. You know, he got tagged with a nice fast 1-2, but he was like, okay, back up, attack the legs. And he's got Souza feint, biting on all the feints, struggling to find his techniques. Hey, Michael Bushman basically saying what I'm saying. Wasn't towards the end of the round, early in the round already. Good fight. What? 44 fights for Ding. Hella experience. He's feinting the kicks again. Nice outside low kick. Good deep from Souza. That's a good adjustment. He's not typically fighting with his range, yeah. Not blasting those front kicks, lead kicks. There we go, another one. Good adjustment from both guys. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Okay. I think he's feeling himself now. Oh, good low kick. Look at the shin. Can't even take an inside low kick. He was just fighting backwards only now. Good inside low kick. Oh, big knee for Souza. Oh, but Zhang coming in. He's in there. Souza is like may not be on nine. The bold is similar, yeah. Yeah, but just imagine if Nabil must ever do MMA. That would be such a scary thing to think about. He switched stances again. I'd like to see Ding like get a little bit more aggressive with leg kicks. What happened now? Kick him in the balls. Do you watch Mark Wiens? Probably said this round contributed to Ding as well. He must say he knows Mark Wiens. What the fuck? Like you know him? The Thai YouTuber. Yeah. You know him. That's mad. Hi, I'm Mark Wiens. Oh no, like I know his content. Okay. I was like, what? You and Mark Wiens are homies. That is so cool. You know why I can believe it, Dimas, is because you say you've got a fishing farm and you need space for that. So I just got the feeling that you like must be well known in Indonesia then. You know, you must have some friends in high places. Another good round for Ding. So did a good job with setting up those front kicks. Oh, it hurt him. Oh, hit him again, Ding. $25-18. Yeah, I mean, you throw more shots, cleaner shots also from Ding. There hasn't been that many adjustments from Souza outside maybe throwing the front kick. Oh! I'm saying 2-0 here, boys. I don't know what you guys got. I've got 2-0 here for the Ding. Souza thinks he's losing. It's so crazy. Even verbalizes it. Oh, look at that elbow. He's a crafty dude. What is his height? The Champions League, where the song just got me hyped now. You could call it that. My grandfather, like a well-known architect that's making a lot of the landmark airports here. Whoa! Okay. Some royalty. some royalty. My wife's grandfather once a general. Nah, so you guys are, yeah, pretty like high up there, like a well-known name. I just got the feeling when I saw the Instagram. Sorry, I did Instagram stalk a little bit. All the members in the chat. I have to admit, like, who are these people that I'm talking to so consistently every week? I just gathered. I was like, this guy seems like he's pretty well connected. You Dimas. Yo, what cut him open so badly? Was that another elbow? This could be a split decision. Someone say 1919. Ooh. Sosa's fighting very good at the southpaw stance, actually. Go inside with big right hand and an elbow connected at the same time. King has kind of abandoned the leg kicks. Even if he had gone inside low kick, there we go. Even that works. Good fight. Very good fight. Every sport is like World Cup FIFA. Fever. Oh no, that's film 250. Oh, nice left hand. This is a very good round for Souza, actually. It's a very good round for Souza. He's been super technical. Oh, he's been so technical in this round. This could go down to a split. Yeah, nah, this is a very, very nice round from Souza. This is how you fight good for back foot. Oh, he didn't like that. Oh, he's getting hurt. He's switching again. Kick him again. Kick him again. You don't want to take those leg kicks. He's checked none of them. He's checked none of them. Oh, nice straight left on the pipe from Souza. Spam those leg kicks, ding. Oh, there was a good left hook. They're talking to each other. Oh, nice jab. Ding walks into a jab. 90 seconds. Oh, yeah. You see how he reacts to the leg kicks. I don't know why Ding is not just throwing it more frequently. Yeah. Look there. You got him smiling now. Pick him again. Pick him again. So there's one more fight before the main card starts. I think I'm gonna roll a joint before that. We should get Powhatan and TSPV now for the main cards. Oi! Shout out to you, Dimas, bro. I want to say much love, and I want to say that I appreciate you for winning the live, bro. Getting involved. It should be nighttime, close to nighttime for you now, right? Like evening, late afternoon, evening. Like 6 p.m. or something. Oh, is it going to be difficult for the judges? Tell you that. Oh. I'm going to say 2-1 to Ding. I'm going to say 2-1 for Ding. Probably lost that last round. Appreciate you too, bro. Almost 6 and I'm still at the hospital floor with my dad. Still. shit. What's the status? Dimas. Where do I go home? What's the status on your dad? Damn it. Yo, that's mad. Because you don't have to be on the stream when you're there with your dad, bro. Yeah, it is a split decision. I was right. To Souza. Oh, hectic. Split decision to Souza. I had a feeling. I thought they might have given it to Ding. I thought he won rounds 1 and 2. Split decision. Yeah. %, heart function, and a smoker lung, bad combo. Ew, that's like just sinks my heart, bro. Well, we will definitely keep him in our prayers, yeah, for sure. And just wish the best for him and for you and the family. Definitely. So you go home tomorrow, but he stays at the hospital. Just want to wish you all the best and to the family, bro. Be back. Be back. Okay. Imagine Ayman Zahabi beat Sugar Sean, guys. And I can see a world where you can do that. You can be one of those, those a bit of a pest when it comes to the grappling. You can stick on you like glue. And as we know, Sugar Sean don't like to grapple a lot. Or at least in the UFC. Hey, lost one more fight to the prelims. Isaac Lee versus Luis Felipe Diaz. Dima seems to agree. It could happen. He trains with us. You see, his older brother is a legendary coach. Sure, he's got some strategies now to beat Sugar Sean. And Sugar Sean's kryptonite has always been the grappling in the UFC, um, which is crazy because Sugar Sean can wrestle. He does have. Well, look at this Lewis guy. Yo, why is he so muscular? He looks a bit like Anthony Joshua. Um, he can grapple, but doesn't seem to use it a lot in the UFC. And Lemon Zahabi, he's got that style that can be quite tricky to deal with. It's a lot of pace, a lot of strikes, a lot of takedowns, a lot of clinching. He mixes it up. They always one thing about Zahabi is he can work with any fighter, and he doesn't necessarily have to have the most polished striker or the polished grappler. He just needs to find strategies and game plans and let the fighter execute it. And they get it right. Okay, I'm gonna roll up a joint so that we can be ready for the main card. I kind of want for us to win. Women's Zabi to win that fight. Bro, is he on growth hormone? He has looks like it. I mean, look at the guy. You're telling me he's middleweight. Maybe because of his height, but I mean, fuck it, he looks. I'm pretty sure if he was in one championship, he'll fail the hydration test the whole time. And UFC says they got the best policy in terms of anti-doping policies. But look at this guy. Look at Felipe. I'm convinced that he's definitely on something hella intense. He's too big. He's too big. So what's for dinner, Dimas? Since you're approaching 6 p.m. now. What's for dinner tonight? Yo, old man DeVito. Didn't know he's jacked like that. Would have put him on the parlay. The thing is, it was a great out figure for me. So there was like no information to go on. I was like, I don't know anything about these guys. I'm just gonna back out. But 5'10" middleweight. That's slightly undersized in terms of height in the middleweight division. Middleweight, you look at that top part of the division, everyone's over 6 foot there. So being that being under 6 foot might go against him. Let's see. Bakso, like street food meatball around here is good. So no, I don't think I've had that one. Okay, I'm seeing the dish now. Bakso, so it's meatball with noodles. What's that? It's green onion or spring onion, pak choy. What's the other one called again, babe? bean sprouts. Some bean sprouts as well. That looks like a good dish and some nice broth. Yeah, that sounds legit. Sheesh. I mean, if I still ate meat, I would have devoured something like that, but it looks hella tasty. The meat looks like beef. Right, let's go. Banger. I'm supposed to roll my joint here. Yeah, look up. Beefed up this dude is. Oh, he's massive. He's like another Ataba Gutier, Rami Malik. What's that guy's name? Malik that lost his last fight. Yusuf Malik. Yeah, unfortunately not vegan friendly. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm sure we can make that dish with like a tofu based protein. There was a dish I had in Bali called urap urap that just blew my mind. And I could never find it again. I can't get it here in South Africa for sure. Like no one makes that kind of dish here. Although the ingredients are available, I just can't remember the method of how to make it. I understand what ingredients are in there, but I don't know if I can get it right to recreate that dish. But I'll never forget it. Nice low kick from Lee. Yeah, Lee. Interesting tattoos on Lee's back. Leg kick. Oi! Don't want them leg kicks. Oh yeah, that's good. Coconut and veggies. That's right, Dimas. I lost my shit to that dish. Coconut, buttery coconut, sort of sauce with the rice, and then it was like tofu. Was it tempeh? It was tempeh, not tofu. Oh! Lee cracked him with the right hand. Didn't even rock him. Yeah, I really enjoyed that dish. Dimas. It was the most flavorful dish I had. And like I said, I went right around in Bali. And I actually had that dish at Gilimeno. That's where I ate it. It was like, wow, this is so tasty. And I couldn't find it again anywhere else. Oh! Wait. Come on, Lee. Hang in there. Don't let him bully you. Yo, Diaz is like a beefed up unit, bro. He's reminding me of like what was the dude's name that used to have the hammer on his chest? Also Brazilian. Thiago. What his surname was. He fought against John Jones. He was knocking everybody out at one stage. No, I can't remember his surname. Yeah, Lee. Him in the legs more, be more technical than he is. You can see he just wants to throw power shots at you. Look there. That's all he's got. Oi! Nice leg kick from Lee. Yeah, but he can't get punched by this guy. He has got cruel intentions with these punches. I don't think anyone's gonna wrestle in this fight. Oh no, Lee! Woo! Early stoppage, ref. Early stoppage. That's an early stoppage. That's an early stoppage. Oh no, his nose is broken. Never mind, I take it back. He's definitely beefed up, guys. Take nothing away from his performance, but he's beefed up. He's a bit of a shorty in the division, I think. Oh, that cracked his nose. Yeah, okay, nah, good stoppage ref, actually. I'll remember him for next time. Diaz is scary. Diaz versus Ataba Gutierrez or Yusuf Malik. What was the dude's name? Yeah. You must, yeah, I think he's choosing, or was at least, well, yeah, at the very least, he's done it before, and maybe now he's at the UFC, he's kind of like cleaning it out a little bit, but he's definitely jacked out of his mind. But again, to be fair, I've always said this for a long time, for many, many years, even before I did the YouTube channel, talking amongst my friends and so on and other fighters, that everybody's taking some kind of enhancement, whether it's to get more strength or they have better recovery. It is going to be something that they all on it. A very, very, very good friend of mine used to compete in bodybuilding, and he competed at Worlds a couple of times, and he placed sixth a few times so top 10 in the world. Here in South Africa, he dominated the leagues here in South Africa. And then he would say that when he was going to Worlds, it opened up his eyes, and what they did was all the anti-doping agencies would come, and what they would do is they would test everybody, and everyone's tests would obviously read as they enhanced, right? But I get it, you're allowed in bodybuilding, but there still has to be a fall guy with the integrity of anti-doping companies. So they still have to choose somebody at random. That their flag is red. Okay, no, you're juicing, but everyone is juicing anyway. And I remember hearing on a podcast with my a couple of years back with Dorinho, Robert Burns. He also said it. Like, everybody's taking something, right? It's just that generally they'll have to grab at least one person at a time to say, okay, cool, we're gonna ban you because we have to keep up the integrity of the business. And then sometimes they'll even choose somebody that could bring good headlines as well, so that can sell and make promotions out of it. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. If we can make 170 him versus Carlos Leal, that even may be the better division for him, Dimas, 170. Because then 510, the 170 pound division, I think he has better advantages there. I think here in the middleweight, as soon as you get to the top 10, bruh, everyone's over 6 foot and they're all at high level. It just becomes more tricky for him. You can't overly rely on that kind of power and that boxing, because he does keep his guard wide open when he's boxing as well. So he does. Look at him, he's flexing, he overly relies on that, and it's not something you need more than that to be a champion in this division. Oh, I see. Yeah. So that's something I noticed about the policies when it comes to testing fighters and athletes as well, is that everyone's going to be taking something. It's just one guy has to be the fall guy, and my thing to that can kind of make it a little bit easier going forward is to actually just create leagues where you have a league for people that are going to willingly take enhancements and those who don't, and you separate the two. And therefore, nobody can make any accusations. Nobody can cry about it. You fight against people that are doing the same thing you're doing, and that makes it a fair game. I just found out last week, the week before, about the enhanced games that is made, that is funded by Bill Gates' son, and Bill Gates' son, and there was another guy, Donald Trump, as well. He also funded it, and to be honest with you guys, I think I like it. As long as it maintains like people that are juicing or versus each other that are juicing, and nobody doesn't cross contaminate with one another. To be fair, I know there's a big uproar from the anti-doping communities and businesses, but the thing is, the whole point of it being an enhanced league is to actually get rid of the anti-doping companies that get involved and test the athletes. So those who are complaining about it, it doesn't even involve them. Just making enhanced fight games where everyone does every steroid. Yeah, the big thing is I can understand the reasoning behind the anti-doping agencies is to obviously they all think it's like it's dangerous. They can end up being quite fatal. So you either regulate the amount of what they can actually take, or it's fair game. You can take what you want, but then it depends on the athlete and its coaches and the doctors that they're using. Make sure that nobody takes over enough where it actually ends up ruining their body. At the end of the day, it's gonna ruin your body regardless. But there's a pull for everything in this world. So I'm sure they can find ways to make sure that none of these fighters actually end up with heart attacks in the middle of the ring. You know, I remember one year I was watching the Premier League match between Arsenal versus Bolton, and Rio Coco was the player, I think it was, and he ended up running halfway through the pitch and just collapsed. And it turned out his heart failed, and then they ended up having to fucking manufacture a zip on his chest, whereby he can unzip his chest and then basically jumpstart his heart when he needs to, whenever it starts to fail again, and then unzip it close. And like that, and that was like probably around 2009. Yeah, probably around 2009, 2008 when this happened. So what I'm saying is, as a football player, he's probably not taking anything more than a couple of protein shakes and like a electrolyte booster at most. Not really taking any steroids, but even his heart collapsed. So there is big risk for the enhanced fighters or athletes when they play in these enhanced games. But again, it's a well-funded industry, pharmaceutical industry, and the Olympic Games. It's a very, very well-funded industry. So I'm sure these athletes will be able to have good doctors that can make sure that they don't, hurt themselves. But I think separating the games is the fair thing. Enhanced versus enhanced, non-enhanced versus non-enhanced. And then we leave it at that. No one complains, no one cries. And it's fair game for everybody. That was a very good prelims, guys. Very, very good prelims. Now we will move over to main card. Oh, they're still looking good, Dimas. I was just about to kick off. What was that dude's name? It was calling us degenerate gamblers and just coming on here and spewing hate speech. What is this? Lays. How many years has it been since South Africa has dispensaries? Quite a bit, actually. I know it was started out in one of our provinces in Johannesburg. I know it started there first in terms of dispensaries. And that could be probably like around 20 I can be on the connection now, but probably around 2014, 2013, 2014. It was like very hush kind of thing, like no one really knew about it. And then I would say like around 2017, 2018, it just became like everywhere, popped up everywhere. Then I would say post-COVID, it just became, that's when I think it became, it was before that actually, it became legal around 2017, 2018. And then it just like popped off though. Then everybody started going, everybody started selling, everything. It's in our pharmacies, it's everywhere. Remember the black market days? Talking about like internet black market days. We're talking about when it was COVID and all the shops were closed and you had to buy off like knowing a guy, knowing a guy, knowing another guy, and then that guy will supply your number to another guy, and then only then you can get the product. If you're speaking about that, yes, I do remember. Luckily for myself, I was and still is quite connected around Cape Town for pretty much anything that I need. But yeah, dispensaries became a more popular thing. It started early 20 teens, but like it exploded after COVID. It just took off, especially when they passed the law that it's now legal. It was fair game. But it took a while. Look, it's even though it's there's dispensaries everywhere and it's legal. There's still a gray area where like if you're in certain public spaces and you light up a joint, you could still get arrested. Which I think is dumb. I think, what are you basing it on? It seems like there's a break in the production now for the UFC, where they move over to the main card. I'm gonna take that opportunity just to stand and stretch for a bit. And then I'm gonna come back on stream. I think RWS is gonna start soon. Like in an hour. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's gonna start. Yeah, in about an hour's time. Before it was legal, Indonesia is pretty much still draconian. That's why we do our guerrilla grow okay, but like past year we have import seeds so people like me can get good weed genetics. Okay. All right. Wow. Oh yeah, I remember even when I was in Bali, it was like people from Bali was telling me that it's actually not allowed. Marijuana is not allowed there. And then I think only when I got to okay. It's only when I got to the Gili Isles is where it became a little bit more accessible. People I could find weed. So you got import now, so you can really grow your own good buds, good flowers. I hope that this main card can top that prelims. The prelims was good. Great performances from a lot of fighters. I think Angela Yule definitely stood out for me. Cody Addon stood out for me. Jacqueline Eminem also stood out for me. Even though that Felipe Lewis guy just won now, I'm still not convinced on him. It's been proven time and time again, every generation, that style of fighting doesn't get you anywhere unless you're fighting in the heavyweight division. Let's go, boys. Song Yudong. He's a cold motherfucker. America. I saw interviews with those in Figueiredo. I believe that it's still so criminal like in Indonesia after so like 2026, bro. You know, there's like so many worse, more dangerous things happening around in countries than freaking marijuana. It's so backwards. I'd rather make alcohol illegal than make marijuana like bad anyway. I've witnessed firsthand what alcohol can do to people's lives and how damaging it is. Is it spelled Macao or Macau? Is it Macau? Macau. Now I'm confused. I've seen so many different spellings. This is like the Brazil and Brazil thing, where it's one with the S and one with the Z, when it's technically should be spelled with an S. The worst government in the world, bro. Is it that bad, Dimas? Is the corruption that bad? I mean, like you say, it's 2026, and you're still dealing with marijuana being such a big crime. With you, I mean, the government, yeah, but us is also pretty like not the greatest. But yeah, we've gotten this far being a democracy. It's could be better. Everything could be better. Life could always be better. Okay, the main card's about to kick off. I'm gonna quickly stand up. I'll be right back. Stretch a little bit. Give me a second. Be back. Okay. You see, it's like so slowly. Empirical, bro. Being crafted since 60s. Damn it. Yeah. Are things ever going to change? Is the question. I suppose as humans, we kind of like, you know, make do with what we have, I guess. It's not ideal, but at least in that, we can know that no matter what the situations are, we will find a way. Super hyped for this main card. It's gonna be fun. Who do you think beats Peter Yan for the title in this division? Maybe Marab. But the way Marab has leveled up his game, and yes, you can make a lot of arguments that Marab Peter Yan. Make a lot of arguments for Marab was maybe went out and couldn't compete at the level at that time because he fought so much, and that's really why he looked the way he looked. But he should still show up. I think Peter has definitely shown that he's prepared for the style. Oh, let's go. Take us to the first fight already. Medaji gets the win. Yan, did he actually knock him down? That TK, that Reneke choke of Joseph Benavidez will forever be legendary. Songy don't look like he really wants to hurt Figueiredo here. That's mad. Yeah, I really hope Sumodaji gets the win here. But nothing seems to be working. Colson Harrison. What did he do in his last fight? Lost. Oh yeah, there was a mad brawl between him and Ponzinibbio. These guys were throwing down. Chaos Williams, 2-5 losing streak. Jeremiah Wilds. His last one with him. 2023 was the last time he won. So this should look like a good win for Jake Matthews. He must. Fourth round submission for Davison Figueiredo. Yeah, at a very specific time he's looking to actually finish the fight. Maybe he's got a game plan. Something prepared. All right, here we go. First fight. Oh, he knocked out Charles Johnson. They did pull that fight very quickly. Dimas, you said Sumo Darji is going to bet. Wonder why they put in the Chinese flag there. Then. Should they practice rep where they're from? It's like glitching after glitching. Anyway. Let's go, Sumo Darji. Sumo Darji. Please, 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 please. He's actually the only one in my parlay that I'm a little bit. Yeah, it's the only one. Because of course Alex Perez can knock him out. Getting locked into the ads here. These Paramount Plus ads are just brainwashing. It feels like a lower marketing in your face. Let's see if the finishing rate continues on this fight card. How many finishes do we have so far? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 so far. That's really good. 6 fights to go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 fights. Could still be high finishing rate for this card. Smotherman. Oh, he's also a bit of a doubt, but let's go Smotherman. Sergey Pavlovich. Some tough fights still to come. I think Dimas, your parlay is gonna eat for sure. He's only 30 years old. So he's still a decent age. Bang it down, boys. This is going to be fun. It's definitely the toughest fight for Sumo Darji, I'd say. This is going to be his toughest fight. Big step up in opponent for him. Decent height for the division as well. 5'8". Let's go, Sumodaji. Okay, the eagle. Get an eagle. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go, Sumodaji. Yeah, he's powering up here. Is Alex. He's also looking super fired up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Looks like it's a wild one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alex with the heavy low kicks. Yo, Alex is throwing heavy bombs. He's throwing bombs. Alex is so aggressive. Yo, I clipped him with the right hand, yeah. Alex is definitely fighting this fight aggressively. He's just darting forward with heavy hooks. Sumodaji. Oh, Alex is just swinging. Sumodaji is looking to be a bit more technical. Alex is just like, he's just hooking himself coming in. But he's not landing. He probably will clip him with one. Sumodaji fighting out of the distance using his reach. Just misses an elbow. Get another in the clinch. I believe Alex has the better wrestling. Let's see, he's got him pressed up against the cage. Sumodaji into reverse. There we go. Sumodaji trying to push off. Cracks him with an elbow. Ooh, that was a nice one. Inside low kick for Sumodaji. Definitely fighting like the more technical guy. Good deep. Alex is just swinging big shots. A lot of it blocked. Perez is trying to really dart forward and like drop bombs, but Daji is being evasive for the most part, getting out of the way. He needs to fire back some more of his own weapons. Can't just fight so evasively the whole time. Come on. Okay. Okay. Good luck with this. Need to stop doing this. Let's go, Dodgy. Yeah. Dodgy starting to get technical, yeah. Oi, high kick. Good deep. Dodgy starting to get technical with him. Perez is wants to misses. He's becoming a bit too predictable. Be careful. The eye poke. Oh, oh. Oh, clipped him again. Can't take him down. Both throwing kicks at the same time. Good hard deep. Sumo Dodgy fighting him really good from range. Oh, catch him with an elbow again. He slipped, but he threw an elbow at the same time. But he's just slowed down now. Not just rushing forward like he did early. Oh, desperate shot from Alex Perez. Some dodgy defense. Puts him in a toss. Oh, but dodgy. Some dodgy looking good tonight. So far, he's looking really good here. I might even give him this round. He shoots his own takedown for his own single. Oh, he gets caught in the guillotine though. Simo Dodgy says he's fine. Simo Dodgy, oh, he's so good. Tough round. I'm gonna give it to Simo Dodgy. I thought he had more control. I thought he had better shots. He was cleaner. A lot of the pressure and aggression from Alex Perez didn't actually amount to anything. He missed a lot of shots. Barely landed with those hooks. Yeah, nah, Simo Dodgy looking good. Looking clean, looking dangerous, technical, good low kicks, good deep kicks, elbows when he comes in tight. Boxing is sharper, defended every single takedown. Shot his own takedown, but Perez is good on the ground. That's a wall. I don't think Simo Dodgy should play with him. But yeah, 1-0 so far. Let's go, Simo Dodgy. Yeah, I didn't know Uriah Faber was in his corner. Coach Faber. Alex Perez. Good fight so far. Good inside low kick. Oh, Dodgy with the droppage. Let's go, Simo Dodgy. Fucking hell. Sheesh. That 1-2 was so quick. Bah, bah. He just did, beating on him now, Simo Dodgy. Oh, he's so good. Oh, Alex Perez got a fright. That was insane. Now he's definitely ahead on the cards now. Oh, busted his eye with it. Oh, let him stand up, Simo Dodgy. Let him stand up, Simo Dodgy. Yeah, let him stand up. Step back. Ew. Let him stand up. He's not on your level. Yo, but Alex is he's a G. He's got power. He's swinging, he's loading up. Lost the body kick, yeah. Oh, elbow. Simo Dodgy looks like, look at the defense from Simo Dodgy. Oh, brilliant from Simo. Oh, he's looking clean tonight. Still got to be very careful on defense. Oh, put him in the nuts. Stomp him in the nuts. Stomp him in the nuts. Oh, he's coughing. He wants to vomit. He wants to throw up. Oh, he's throwing up. Oh, Oh, he's actually throwing up. Yo, this could end the fight here. This could be the end of the fight. Oh, he kicked him probably like clean in it. Oh my word. Sensuma Dodger was looking so good. Take a point. Oh, Dimas. I want to hear that, man. But yeah, I did say all year and last year, like these accidental fouls. Yeah, it's Dodgy will still win. Oh yeah, we into the second round. But Dodgy will still win, yeah. Hopefully he can continue. He's got all his time, yeah. Don't rush it, just relax. Oh fuck. It's just saliva, okay. What are they gonna do? Are they going to take a point? Joaquin Hector. What's up, Hector? Hope you're good, bruh. Good day, good day. Why stop time? Because there was a foul, a cup shot to Alex. Sumodaji kicked Alex in the cup, and yeah, he's actually throwing up saliva, and he's hasn't recovered yet. So they paused the time. That's why we got the time stop. What? Was there? Did he kick him in the nuts before? They're saying second foul. Where was the first foul? Yeah, Alex is not going to continue. Alex is not going to continue. I wonder what they're going to do. What they're going to declare this. What? So what they're going to do? He's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. Continue fighting? Nah, I don't think he's going to make it. Hector. I don't think he's still on the ground here. Hey. Damn it, this is going to ruin one up parlay. A DQ. What are they gonna do? DQ. So damn it, and he was winning the fight. Oh, they're gonna decide what it is. You're saying DQ, Dimas? They're gonna say probably DQ to Sumodaji. I don't know, but probably no contest. Probably no contest, yeah. He didn't do it. That's not, he wasn't aiming to the nuts. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, could not continue. Was that only round one? What will win? That was round two. So what does that do to our parlay? Yeah, that is sucked. But okay. Who won? Nobody won. Hector. Nobody won. Yeah, it was a no contest. No contest. No contest. Now, my thing is, remember when so it was round two. You remember when Song Yedong and Triple C fought, and there was an eye poke. That was in the second round. Triple C couldn't continue, and they gave the fight to Song Yedong. Right, it wasn't a no contest. Now in this situation, surely they could have just gone, because they were in the second round. It wasn't the first round. It was still in the second round. So it could have been Sumadaji basically could not continue after the second, like basically halfway through the second round. Anyway, yeah, we did have bets on him. We had him in our parlay. I'll bring it up on screen. It was this Song Yedong, Zhang Mingyang, and Sumadaji. And Sumadaji was basically gonna kick us off, because I know Mingyang and Song is a lock. That's definitely gonna bank. But I mean, yeah, now Sumadaji is a no contest. I don't know if that kills the parlay, or if it just changes the odds. It's not a DQ. He didn't lose. You know, so I wonder what that does to the bet. I don't think the parlay is killed. I think the odds just change a little bit. But anyway, we say, in my experience, it's fine. It's like a draw. Yeah. It is. It's just, damn it. You know, I was hoping that he would cruise to a nice. He was beating him up. Yeah, he was gonna take Alex out today. I'm telling you. But we do still have Smotherman and Pavlovich. With Eddie's got a single on Pavlovich, and Teixeira got the distance, which I think is actually good odds. And then Zhang Mingyang, KO, and Song Yedong, pretty decent as well. The parlay is still alive. If no contest, if it's DQ, you could lose your parlay. In this case, probably just your lost leg. Okay, cool. So we just lose that odds basically. And he was an underdog in that fight. He was the one who actually took the odds up really nicely for us. Damn it. Okay, Dimas, I got you. Hector Buena. Yeah, basically it's not a draw, it's a no contest, but like nobody wins basically. Yes. Thank you for checking in though, Hector. Damn, that wasn't cool. Anyway, Dimas, we got Greg Matthews up next for you, bro. He's gonna sort you out. So you had Greg Matthews. You've got Song Yedong and Zhang. There was a fourth one. Who was the fourth one? Who was your fourth leg? Someone. Oh, you asked. Who else? Oh, Cody. Yeah, nah. Let's go. Let's go, Jake Matthews. If he took a point, Dodgy could still finish him. I think Dodgy was gonna beat him if he had the fight continued. Second, third round, I think Dodgy was gonna find the kill shot. Yeah, Cody Adon, yeah. Let's go. Basically, Jake Matthews and Carlson Harrison needs to go at least past just like the second round, right? Needs to finish under. So it should be a finish within the first or second round. Nothing more. Jake. I think Jake should get the knockout, yeah. Carlson Harrison with the jiu-jitsu. Mozambique. Yeah, I think it's gonna be over quick. You think so? You think someone's going to sleep here? I'd be upset if it goes all the way. For your part. Jake Matthews. Hopefully it's him though. Oh, but you're not choosing any particular person to win. You just got this fight to be under 2.5. Okay, so it doesn't matter who wins, just want to see a finish. That was such an unfortunate ending to that fight for both fighters. Alex Perez basically struggled to stand up. And Suma Darji doesn't get a win. I mean, he was looking super good. I was like, nah, this guy's looking good here. Leveling up. Excuse me, chat. Come on, Jake. Bro, when is DDP fighting? I'll check now. I think I saw something. DDP versus Usman. Let's see, he's in camp now, so it could be August. It could be July. July 18th. July 18th. Yeah. Let's go. I think Dricus beats Usman as well, bro. To be honest with you. Be a good fight though. I think it could be a tease, but I saw DDP posted that he's back in training camp, so he's already begun. So that means he's obviously signed the contract. So I was hoping that it would be Marvel, but I see that it's teasing with Kamado Usman. They keep posting Usman. So either Usman, but I'm hoping that it's actually Marvel. The boys are swinging. Boys are swinging. Both catching each other. Dimas, you check out that Dan Hooker's backyard brawls. The 50k backyard brawls. This fight's reminding me of that. The way these guys are fighting. Oh! No one shooting for takedowns, yeah. Oh! Here's the grappling. Someone's gonna throw an elbow, yeah. No. Okay. Looks like Addis is bruised already. No low kicks, just boxing. Oh, he's clipped. Matthews clipped him. Oh. Matthews clips him again with the right hand. I know she's uppercut. Oh, Addles is looking so on wobbly legs. But of course, he can still land something big. Oh, he got clipped again. Oh, shit. Nice two-piece from Jake Matthews right there. Come on, guys. We don't want to go to another round. Misses. Haven't seen it. Been nerding out with one fights. I got you, bro. I think give it a look at on YouTube. It's interesting. Yeah, and it's only 1 minute rounds that they fight as well. Ooh! Yeah, I just clips him. Come on, Jake. He's just like autopilot mode right now. Oh, he gets clipped another right hand. Jake is actually quicker than him. Club in left hook from Jake. Harris is fighting. Oh, another 2-piece from Jake, but Harris takes it like a champ. Go to the body. Oh, go to the body, Jake. Go to the body. How is Harris still standing? He's getting punched in the face. Oh, check left hook lands for Jake. There's a nice liver shot. Yeah. Oh. What's Harris made of? Ooh. Either Harris is not landing. I mean, Matthews is not landing clean, or there's not a lot of power behind it because Harris is not actually going down by these shots. He's taking all these big shots, but it's not it's not knocking him down. It's like just making him a little bit wobbly. Yo, that was a crazy round. Come on, Dimas, there has to be a finish in this round. Right, round 2, let's go. Let's get a finish here. Here we go. Takedown. Oh, takedown. Matthew in full mount. What is going for a triangle? What was Jake Matthews trying there? He just had to drop bombs, bruh. Oh, they're grappling here, Dimas. Got it, Jake. Stand him up. Get up, Jake. Damn. Hopefully we can still get a finish here. So Jake is in half guard on top right now. Sub is live, bro. This Dimas. I'm trusting you, bro. I want Jake to finish this fight, yo. Because I mean, for me, Harris is on. He's there for the taking. Stand up, Jake. He's not gonna get the arm triangle from here. Yes. Damn it, Jake. You basically gave this man the chance by going to grapple with him. Jake, he wins the round like this for sure, but I don't think he'll get to finish. Ooh. Oh shit! He's got the arm triangle now. Oh, Jake! Jake, get your leg out there, Jake. Tip over. Jake, go and finish this guy. Yeah, the Dimas. Not enough time. Not enough leverage. He's on bottom now. Fuck. He still wins the round, but Jake didn't fight this round, clever. Jake didn't fight this round in a smart way. If he had kept the fight standing in that second round, he probably would have gotten the finish. He allowed the fight to go to a third now. Ah! Yeah. Let the game plan go. He must, and you're right. He definitely got a little bit too overconfident. He was winning on the feet. Muhammad versus Bonfim. Oh! Stand up. Stand up, Jake. Jake freaking rocks him. Basically, almost puts him to sleep. Stand up, Jake. Jake looking for Leonard Kachuk doesn't get it. He doesn't have a good finishing sequence on the bottom. He needs to stay on standing. That's where he had this man beat. He shoots for a takedown. Bad hammer fists, just like not there. Rush to finish. Now you're at bottom and this man's defending you. Yo, Jake Matthews, bro. Basically throwing the finish away. How would it go with the body triangle here? Stand up. Pardon. And start finishing him. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Michael Wisman. The more time they spend here in bottom, the less time he's going to get a chance to actually knock in this fight. Look, he doesn't have to. He's obviously winning the fight. He won every round so far. Jake Matthews, but opportunity to get like a cool, maybe potential bonus or a highlight reel finish could be there if he actually just stands his man up. Singles past, but Paula is still alive. Let's go, Dimas. Make sure the parlays is still living. So you just need Song and Zhang to win, eh? Dimas, that's basically sorted. Yeah, the Jake Matthews. He had this man beat, bruh. This was classic. Just can't finish the fight. Let's try like a weird submission attempt here. Jake doesn't know how to finish people. Yeah, like start to hurt the man here. You have enough control. Jake can't finish him. Jake is in full mount, but he can't get anything. Yeah, okay. 3-0 for Jake Matthews. Unanimous decision win. With a bit of a anticlimactic finish to the fight. Good boarding. Unanimous decision. Probably. I hope they don't give him an interview. Just move on. Next fight, banger. Let's go, Camden Smotherman. Let's go, Camden Smotherman. Sorry. That was a fairly comfortable win for what's this guy's name? Jake Matthews. Unfortunately, that pick didn't go Dimas, but it's fine. Get the next one. Aya Sakura. This is Cameron Smotherman. Both guys need a win because they're both coming off 2 losses. If I'm not mistaken. I think they're both coming off losses. Yeah. Well done, Jake. Also, we have to remember that Charleston Harris took this fight on short notice. You know, he couldn't get it. Dominated him. Fought well. Okay. Okay, so he was fighting a little bit more careful because of the unfamiliarity with the 2 weeks notice. Okay. Yes. Mm-mm. Maybe next fight he'll look for the knockout. So he doesn't get any bonus when he could have gotten one if he actually went for the finish. Yeah, Jake. Okay, so this supposed to be Kai Sakura in his preferred weight class, right? I'm expecting to see him show up. But let's go, Smotherman. You can see this is old footage they're showing us because you can see Alex Blaze in the middle, in the background there. One second, chat. I'll be back. Ugh. Yo, Kai, what's up, homie? What's up, homie? Back in the chat. What are you saying here? If not for Ding, I should be doing well. Probably destroyed by Ding. Ding, he fought against. Yeah, he lost, eh? Oh, against shows of the split decision. Yeah, I said it was split. And I thought Ding did really well. I thought that he maybe lost only the third round, but he did really well in the first and second. So I'm surprised at the decision loss. Sorry about that, Kelly. I mean, Kai. Now look fast at your name, but read just Kelly. It's Kai. Medium 250. Oh, Nico. Hector. Who won? Jake Matthews won. Won by decision. Unanimous decision. Yo, Powhatan. Let's get those chamas in the chat, everybody.
Chama, pô. Chama ou chama? Chama. Chama ou não chama?
Chama, caralho.
Chama.
Let's go, Powhatan. Finally, are you well rested, homie? Are you well rested? Yo, Powhatan. Did you tell KBO picks? Which one is the KBO picks? The ones you sent me early. Which one is it you're referring to? Cashed? Are you serious? The only footy lays that I settled with you is the first one you sent me, and I sent it to 80. No, I don't know if this. No. Okay, I see. No. That one you sent me, KBO one you sent me this morning. No, I didn't send it to 80 to lock it in for us because he was obviously driving this morning, so he didn't have the time. Damn it, Powhatan. I was just. There's a bit of a reaction. I remember I woke up this morning and I saw your message come through. But I remember also at the time I was remembering to myself that 80 said he was going to be on the road driving at about 5 a.m. already. So I was like, there's no point in me sending this team to dash in for us. I'm going to lock in for us because he's going to be too busy driving. Next one for sure. We got the World Cup coming up, bro. So we can put together some picks for the World Cup. Even not, he's so freaking vanilla. Never found him funny. Anyway, over to next time. Looking good in our UFC pick so far, though. I just need Zhang Ming Yang and Song to win. Smotherman and Pavlovich. Eddie needs Pavlovich to shit and not to fight, must go the distance. And then Zhang Ming Yang KO and Song Yudong Moneyline. Just say you don't trust my picks. No, it's not that. Yeah, you know what it really is, Botan? I myself is BG. Don't have any betting accounts. I've never done it. I've done it once before when I bet on rugby and I got that right, but never did it again. So all the bets that we actually do talk about on the stream is the stuff that AD does for us. He locks it in because he's got the account fighting with friends. So yeah, I'll just send him what I think that I want to bet on, which will mainly just be the fights. And then Eddie will do like footy lays with you, Botan. But then if you send me footy lays as well, I'll literally just pass it on to him and say, yeah, this is what Botan suggests. Let's lock this one in. You know, because I mean, your pullers, your footy lays are always hitting, bro. They're good. They look. You send it to me every week, so I'm like, Eddie, we can't bet on footy, bro. It's just tail this. So yeah, but I personally don't have an account. I don't do it. I just suggest. Oh, I think you each had an account. Nah. Only 80. You see, for our channel and for our business, I'm doing a lot of the sort of, I won't say heavy lifting, but I'm actually doing a lot of the things in terms of researching, graphics, recording, prepping, meetings, booking this, and so I don't have the time to now want to sit and still look through the bits that detailed in terms of numbers. So I'll just do a pick space on how I normally do, and Ed will do the numbers. Over time, you making any picks for the World Cup, bro? I must look at the World Cup and I'll see. But I'm sure we're gonna make some picks for it. Sakura looks really much more healthy in this division. Yeah. Okay. Here we go, round one. Sakura needs to win. Yeah, they both need to win. Let's go. Oh, hard low kick from Kaya Sakura. Yeah, his first two fights were difficult. The Elliot one, I thought he should have won, but he just let himself get caught so easily, taken down and submitted. What happens to Kai if he loses here? Come on, Smotherman, you didn't fly all the way for nothing. I do think he's the better striker. You may even look for that jumping knee finish. Oh, nice left kick. Oh. Asakura is crafty. Nice jab from Smotherman. Oh, Asakura drops him. Oh, left hook again. Oh, sleeps him. Kai Asakura sleeps him. Left hook. Yeah, he knocks him out. Sheesh. Let's go, Kai. Smotherman still. Look at him. Look at Smotherman. He's still asleep. Oh, he clipped him with the right hand at first one. Ooh. I don't mind losing that parlay. It's fun. You see that Powhatan? How crazy was that finish, bro? Fucking slept him. The left hook was the one that ended it all. Oof. Boom. Boom. Okay, so Smotherman and Pavlovich is the one that dies. So we still got this Tom Dong and his Yang Ming Yang. Still have the. Okay, no, we're still looking good. Still looking good. That was a good finish for Kaya Sakura. Fighting at his weight class as well. He needed that win desperately. He needed that win. Bantamweight division. Sakura versus Raul Rosas Jr. Oh, Farhat Basharat. Oh, good, yeah. See what's in the kick. What's in the kick. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Simon Spiderman was out for a while. Good guy. Who does he fight next, guys? Ask him who he wants next, man. That's what I want to hear. He's emotional. He's very emotional. Ask him who he wants next. When he fought for the title. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Anyone, anywhere. Okay. New division, let's go. Easy money. Probably gonna get a bonus. Okay, let's go, Pavlovich. No DSPV poet. And yeah, he said he wasn't gonna wake up for this, bro. He likes to sleep in on Saturdays, remember? You said it yesterday. DSPV. He said he sleeps in on Saturdays. Okay. Unless it's like a banger card. It looks like that one championship fight card with Asadullah and Utigov is shaping up to be really good. Not sure if you guys saw the announcements. Oh, done. You guys see all the internet nonsense about saying Powhatan doesn't look like he's good for heavyweight. Sparring with Tadashin Takshera and so on. I don't know if I'm reading in too much to that, but I don't think that he's gonna have that many issues at heavyweight. Powhatan, I asked Dimas earlier about Song Yadong, and we were suggesting or asking was, do you think Song Yadong will ever hold the UFC title? That's the question. PTT and Lobo also on that fight card, June 26th. You know what? I might just put a little bit of a single on Cyril Gane against Powhatan. Yeah. It's actually a difficult fight for Powhatan. Kota knocks everybody out with one shot. Nice promo they cut here for these guys. But Cyril Gunn may be the bigger guy. Love that fight. So when is this fight card supposed to happen? Monday, June 15th. Oh, I think I'm gonna miss this card. It's 2 a.m. Yeah. Oh fuck. Eh? I know. Oh, suck. Oh, I'm gonna have to rewatch it. That's shitty. Why does it say Monday? See, they say Sunday, June 14th on the ad, but on the website it says 15th, Monday. Okay, but 2 a.m. though. Oh wow. Botan, I saw one fight, the lost. Unfortunate. Yeah. It was actually a really good fight. What's her name again? Angela Yole really showed up and looked phenomenal. Looked phenomenal. Botan, do you think that that Song would ever become a champion here in UFC? Yeah, she lost, but it's to be fair, it was a very difficult fight for her. Long time layoff, and then also against somebody that was just constantly moving, lots of different attacks, jumping knees, spins, elbows, all sorts of shit that she couldn't deal with. Out of range, fought very tentative. Nice Dimas, she wasn't good. Oh, it's so pretty. Come on, Pavlovich. I want this fight to go to 3 rounds. I don't want to see a finish here. I want to see a finish here. Come on, boys. Just come on, Pavlovich. Oh. Oh, but that volley of ours actually died with Pavlovich because of Smotherman getting knocked out. But we do have this fight to go the distance. What do you guys got here? Do you think Pavlovich gets it done? Shikao. Full name. I wonder why it chose. I know it's probably because of got to do with money, but like, why did they not allow us to see walkouts anymore? Seriously. I mean, walkouts are so cool. You get so much information from that. Optimus got that Tyson Fury build. Who's got Tyson Fury's build? Yeah, I think Cav wins. Okay, okay. Let's go, Dimas. Please, Pavlovich. Please, Pavlovich. What are you saying, yeah? I think I'm picking Derek Lewis against Josh Oakett. What do you think? That's they fighting on feeling 250, right? Um uh I don't know, eh? It all depends on I think if it goes past the first round, I'd probably give Derek Lewis shout. That first round is it's so unpredictable because of how Josh fights. Josh Oakett goes crazy in that first round, and he's got power. He can knock people out. I don't know. There's probably no value on that fight not going the distance as well. We probably got underdog with Derek Lewis, right? Yeah, I'll take Derek Lewis an underdog most times. Most times. I don't know. I'll have to think about it when we get closer. Okay, took a lot of damage and he gets hit. Yeah, it did look pretty sloppy for me after the first round. Like he looked shit through the remainder of that fight against Curtis Blades. I was like, whoa. I remember saying when I was watching it live that if this is how Hockett fights, I think the top of the division would they would finish him. They would make him. They would end his career with at the end of that first round. Because what he does is he basically offloads everything possible for the first round, and then he's just survival mode, flipping people off and shit. So yeah, I think Derek Lewis gets him round 2, round 3, puts him away. I don't think Hockett fights the fight the way he fought against Curtis Blades in the same manner. I think he realizes that Derek Lewis can put him away. He's gonna have to be a little bit more careful. Who did Lewis fight in his last fight? Was it Costa? Yeah, he lost to Costa. That was in January. Day after 80's birthday. Yeah, he lost that fight. Yeah, Waldo. I think it's worth a shot, to be honest with you, Dimas, but I would probably hedge on it as well. Maybe you can get Valiant Fight does go the distance. Okay, here we go. Listen, Teixeira, when he fought when did he fight Taito Ivasa? How long ago was that? Big step up in opponent, yeah. Oh! Oh, Circus! Sheesh! Fight's over. Fight's over. Damn it, the 80 single dies. Sergey Pavlovich knocks him out within the first round. Yeah, Sergey. You. What a fight card we're watching here, boys. Just see. Fuck me. Maybe Song will be champ. You think so, Poetan? Ooh. I have him on my parlay, but debating if I should cash out or not. On Song. Nah, I think Song wins, bruh. Don't worry about that. That's what I'm talking about. It's due for Pavlovich. Let's go, Dimas. You did say yesterday against 80. 80 said fight goes the distance. You did say to him, nah, Pavlovich is overdue a knockout here. Let's go, Dimas. That was 30 seconds. That fight was done. But I have been saying all week, Pavlovich too big of a jump for Teixeira. The jump was too massive. So now we just need Zhang and Song to win, basically. And both of our second parlays hit. Ming Yang and Song. Let's go. That was classic Pavlovich. Classic Pavlovich. Overhand right, drops him left to finish off the shot. Teixeira didn't stand a chance. He didn't stand a chance. The moment the first right hand landed, he backed up instantly. He was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Important. Same game parlay. Let's go, boys. So don't take him out, Poetan. I'd say keep Song in there. He's definitely beating Figueiredo. Pavlovich. Who should Pavlovich fight next? Rematch with Waldo. Waldo lost to Volkov. He probably rematches Waldo, yeah. He took 0 damage in that fight. Took 0 damage. Pavlovich is a gigantic dude. Yeah, that was a brilliant display of martial arts. Classic heavyweight bout. And you know what's funny? He's probably going to be so gutted that because he's going to realize the one time where he does decide to bet on the heavyweight fight to go the other distance, it doesn't. Because he's been calling it out the whole time. They love Sergey here in China. Sergey Pavlovich, bruh. He didn't waste any time. Pavlovich got faster, I feel. And you know what, eh? You would think that he's so much older as well, eh? Dimas, but he's only 34. Because it makes me think, damn it, this guy can still go for another few years. But he definitely looks quicker, more explosive. He's probably going to get Waldo Cortez or Costa again. Realistically, it's the other matchups. I mean, he lost to Volkov as well. Volkov lost to Cortez. You've got Okit and Lewis. So then the only other people would be Khan Pereira, but they've got a fight. So you probably the loser of them. He's good. There. Pereira and Gan. He wants the winner of that fight. I say give it to him. Well done. Well done. He didn't have to blitz the fight so quickly, and yeah, he just walked right through him. I know who. Let's go, Zhang Weili. She'll get that title back if she goes back to. If Weili goes back to strawweight, I think she gets that title back easy. What do you guys think? She lost against Valentina now in a very definitive fashion. You play there, babes. Nothing a lot. Okay. Let's go, Zhang Ming Yang. I'm just hoping for a finish here. Finish and a Zhang Ming Yang win. The Mountain Lion. If I ask you in the chat, what are your expectations of this Freedom 250 card? What's the vibe? What's the general consensus around it so far? Is everyone hyped? What's the feeling around for this card? HE2, I feel like people count him out way too early. It's been like the bane of his UFC career existence. I completely agree. Doesn't deserve the flowers that he should actually be getting. It's almost like they're giving him zero opportunity against Netaporia. And I think there's good value on him as an underdog. But there's also so many reasons that's pointing to a Poria win. And this is probably going to mean now he knocks out knocks out Justin Gaethje, and then he dodges Arman Sarukian, maybe and goes for Islam Makhachev. Just watch this bullshit. Derek Lewis and Gaethje parlay for White House. Yeah, put that together. I will definitely tell that with you, Dimas. That I will convince Eddie to put it on the parlay. Just that two-legger. Obviously, we'll make some other picks as well. We will definitely have to do that. It does point to Lietopori a win. But I've got faith in the Gaethje. Ilya. Gotta give him his props though. The man is definitely calling his shot and getting the But if he beats Ilya, what do you think the response is going to be from the general population? Then what's the response? Then what is going to be the response? Let's go, Gaethje. Shut them up, Gaethje. Let's go, Gaethje. Marisa Rufi, Chandler. Marisa Rufi, first round KO. Yeah. Yeah, it's an auto fight, unknown factor. And Ilya just went on a nasty custody battle, right? Yep. Don't think he trained through that mess. You don't think so? It has been a weird couple of. It has been a weird time for Ilya Topuria since he beat Charles Oliveira. Since that time, has been strange for him in the media. Not what I would have expected the media to present on the double champ like that. I always feel uncomfortable when we get so personal into athletes' lives. Like it's nice to learn about their personality a little bit, but like to learn more about their personal lives. Like we don't want people to know about our personal lives. You know what I mean? As just a person in general. So I always feel uncomfortable. That's also partially the reason why I kind of stopped doing the news segments here on Fighting with Friends. I never felt comfortable talking about people's personal lives. It's not something I do, even though it's journalism and everything. But I never started to be a journalist. That's not something I do. So I wouldn't want to talk about people's personal lives for money. Just talk about their fights. But I agree with you. There could be some truth to that, Dimas, in terms of maybe having difficulty setting up training regime during this heavy custody battle. That's something to think about, for sure. Let's go, Mountain Tiger. Matt Batty. Potan! Back in the chat. Chama, brother. Who you got? For which fight, bro? Who we got for which fight? Oh, I've got the mountain lion, my friend. Zhang Mingyang. Yeah, I'm with Dimas on this one as well. I got Zhang. I think Zhang wins here. Look, I'll have my foot in my mouth if Lonzo Manyfield wins here. But Zhang should be collecting the W. Let's go, Zhang. You should collecting the W. We've got him on 2 parlays. We've got Zhang on 2 parlays. And I hope he wins by KO as well. Have you got any plays for this one, Powhatan? For this UFC card? Co-main event of the evening. Oh, you had a few. Had a few. Okay, you still got most likely first round Zhang fight is either first round knockout or fade in the later rounds. That's quite accurate. I don't want to see it go to later rounds. I just want to see Zhang get this fight done early. I need Zhang and Song. Okay. Seems like we're all banking on Zhang and Song here. Fingers crossed, gents. Pardon me. Carlos Ulberg. What? Okay, Alonzo. The Alex Perez fight I had SGP, but got voided because of the no contest. What's SGP? I had Sumodaji on a parlay, and he was looking so neat, bro. He wasn't gonna he looked like he was gonna get the fight done. Yeah, it happens. Oh, same game parlay. Okay. Yeah. Damn it. Dimas Pavlovich versus Johnny Walker. What? Johnny Walker in heavyweight. Ah, man. Is he going up to heavyweight? I think Pavlovich has to fight a rematch with Waldo Cortez or Costa, in my opinion. Or yeah, he either gets the winner or the I'd say the loser between Pereira and Cyril Gane. That's who Pavlovich fights next. Alonzo Manyfield thinks he's gonna get a first round knockout, yeah. I don't know about that. I'm probably done if you didn't watch it, but I go check that Sumodaji and Alex Perez fight. You'll see how Sumodaji was just cooking, bro. Cooking. And then gets a unnecessary foul. Oh, damn it. Alonzo looks nervous on his walkout. You think so, Dimas? I think he looks nervous. That Paddy looks more nervous than him. His coach. That Paddy's always a ball of energy in the corner of fighters. Come on, Ming Yang. You know what to do here. Come on, Mountain Lion. I like his intro. Yeah, he comes out with such cool music. Let's go, Mountain Lion. I dig his vibe. I thought he lost to Johnny Walker because he was just he fought somebody that knew his go tos and his don'ts. You know what I mean? And they knew how to figure him out early. They trained together. Hold on. But he's a prospect for me. Hmm. Alonzo Minifield could land like a big leg kick as well early. So you reckon you're Dimas first round KO? His coach, that face, I know that face. Come on, Lion, Mountain Lion. Crowd's going crazy for him. Add time, 30-second break. First round finish! First round KO, but if it went to second round, might be good to live bet Alonzo. That's true. That's true. That is very true. Just the edge right there. Good idea, Dimas. Very good idea. Oh, Mountain Lion's only 27 years old. Young. Gordon, come on, Ming Yang. You know what to do here for us. He hasn't taken that many losses in the UFC, actually. Oh, Mountain Tiger. I'm saying Mountain Lion here the whole time. Mock Goddard. Let's go. He doesn't have. Every time he's gone past the first round, he has not won the fight. Oi, there's the big leg kick I was talking about. Oh, Lonzo. Oh, Lonzo is swinging big punches on him. We're in the clinch here. What's up, Poetan? What? Alonso's actually wrestling with him. Zhang, look how Zhang is breathing. He's trying to settle himself. They're in the clinch. Yeah, he's taking a lot of deep breaths, Timothy, right? He's just trying to settle himself, I think. He's trying to settle himself. Reverses him. Let's go. Big knee. I think he's trying to settle into the fight. Another big knee. Another big knee. Another big knee. Big clinch knees here. Weird angle. Come on, Zhang. Surprised to see Manifold not letting go here. Let's go. Big elbow. Alonso swinging, swinging, swinging. Oh! Move, 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 move. Put in an elbow. Sure, Manifold is swinging. This wrestling pace is bad for him. Yeah. Zhang don't like to wrestle like this. It's tiring for him. Fucking hell, Manifold. Yo, Manifold was swinging haymakers. Come on, Zhang. Oh, I hurt him. Let's go, son. He elbowed the shit out of him. Set it up, son. You got time. You got time. He's just waiting. Big shots on you. Oh, another elbow. Then he's cooked. Oh no, Minifield. Oh shit. Minifield is knocking him out. Big right hand. Oh, Minifield knocks him out. Sha. Alonzo Minifield just haymakers. Kills all our parlays. Everybody's one. Every parlay crashed. Yo. Sheesh. Alonzo Minifield knocked him out, bro. Who would have thought, Nah, Dimas, for real. What happened? Basically, Alonzo Minifield went in there and just dropped a whole bunch of heavy shots on him and got the KO, bro. Right hook, left hook, right hook, left hook. Apollo got cooked. All of it. 9 and 80s. Yeah, all of it. All of it got can unstar them now. Of course, now this motherfucker is gonna think he's all good and shit. I mean, he was ranked before the fight started, right? He's gonna obviously now say, let me get someone higher up the division. He's probably gonna call out Johnny Walker. Might call out. I see Alexander Rakic went to heavyweight, so he might call out Johnny Walker or Nikita Krylov. A win is a win is a win, guys. He did say he was going to look for a finish counter, and he did exactly that. Mountain Lion, Mountain Tiger didn't look like he was prepared for anything there. The power, he looked very nervous, deep breaths. He was looking like he was trying to settle himself into the fight, and he just was never able to do it. That clinch exchange and pacing cooked him. Yeah. The wrestling, the extensive clinch, he said it wasn't something he was comfortable dealing with, it looked like. Big ups to Minifield, bro. He played his game. He said he was going to do what he was going to do, and he executed. Great game plan from Alonzo, to be honest. Yeah. Nah, he fought perfect. He did say also counter boxing. Ying Yang is crying. That's the game, bro. Throw it on, you're gonna cash out. You don't trust Song after what happened. Nah, I trust in Song, bruh. Song is more of a contender than Ming Yang ever is, so I would say there's value in that. What was your pick for Ming Yang? Better be safe than sorry. I hear you. Black excellence one. Let's go, Divas. I don't know what Minifield said. Couldn't make out a single word he said. China number 2. Who's China number 2? Song. I think he's way more of a contender than Zhang. It's much more of a safer bet than Zhang was. Yeah, Zhang Yang didn't know how to deal with the power that was coming back at him. Oh, it made him panic. I got him. Nah, he fought well. I mean, he fought perfect. Good game plan. Eliminated all the threats. Ask him who he wants next. Okay, he's talking about uh yeah, we doing it for his family. Discrimination and whatever. Yeah. Who do you want to fight next, Alonzo? Top 10. That's who he wants. He wants top 10. In terms of Zhang, I think he's fine, bro. He's only 27 years old. I think he's too big for middleweight. I think he can make middleweight actually. What's his height? I think he can make middleweight. But I also think that he's still young, and there's his moments that will teach him now. Is like of what he asks himself the real questions. Do I still want to do this? Do I still want to do this? Am I gonna correct this wrongs and not no longer go on these losing streaks? Or do I go down to the middleweight and attempt that division? Do I stay in this division? Like he's gonna have to do a couple of different things in his career now going forward because that's what now 2 fight losing streak, both in China. Both fights he got stopped within 2 rounds, so he's gonna have to definitely change a lot of things. Watch Alonso get KO'd in the next fight. Gonna look stupid. It all depends on who he gets Powhatan. It all depends on who he gets next. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit surprised when I looked at his record in the UFC, and I was like, you know what? I thought this guy always loses, but it's not a lot of losses to his name in the UFC actually. Um, so he's low key actually a top, not top, but low key a fighter to watch, not to overlook. Let's go, Song. Now I don't actually care who wins here. I just want to see a great fight. Let's go, Song. That guy standing behind Song looks like Yuri Prohaska's little brother. Who's together? Who's together? This is gonna be a fun main event. Don't worry about this one, Powhatan. Song's gonna get the job done here, bro. Frankie Edgar. Frankie Edgar is legendary champion. I think he will forever be remembered in the UFC. Conor McGregor and Max Holloway. You know I'm gonna go Max Holloway every day. I only don't bet on Max if I know who's gonna lose. Well, look at that drone shot. Lonzo versus Dominic Reyes. Who did Reyes fight in his last fight? He lost there. No, he beat Johnny Walker. I don't know, eh? They probably won't give him someone that high up in the rankings. But I would love to see it. I wouldn't say no to that fight. I'd dig it. I think it'll be a banger, but I think Reyes fought for the title, man. So I think it probably doesn't warrant the fight. It probably would be like, nah. So that you either get Krylov or Johnny Walker. But I would never say no to the Dominic Reyes fight. What's the name? Prince AA is going mal in the Discord here. He's saying that not a single Chinese fighter won. Is that true? I mean, Timodajo is on his way. Yeah, that's so true. They're all lost. Song, it's up to you to save the Chinese. Hopeful. Let's go. I forgot Robert Whittaker is gonna be light heavyweight too. What? Is he going up in weight class? Robert Whittaker now. I don't know. He was already sort of undersized for middleweight. I don't like him in that division, eh? Not gonna lie, I don't like him at light heavyweight. Not Whittaker. I don't know if I can. Yo, Prince AA in the chat. What's up, bro? How's it going? Let's go. Let's go.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money, bitch? Where's my money?
Let's go, Prince AA. How's it going, bro? You good? I'm good. The Olaf parlays died because of Zhang Ming Yang getting KO'd in the first round, but we're good. Taking it easy on a Saturday, chilling, watching some good fights. It was actually a pretty decent card, bro. Lots of finishes, from top to bottom. Lots of KOs, lots and lots of KOs. Felt like a classic card. But I hope you're well. Hope you're well. Happy to see you in the chat. Davis and Figueiredo walking out. Let's go, Song Yadong. Wotan seems to think that Song Yadong probably won't get the win here. Oh, look at that cool rig that the camera up is going with. Such a waste of sleep and money, bro. This card didn't lose so much money in a while like I did in this card. Yeah, I mean, I apart from the money situation, I think the card was actually quite entertaining. I think every fight had wow moments in it. We just picked on the wrong side. But I think, to be fair to the UFC, I think the fights all lived up. It's like what I said earlier, it outdone itself. It was over delivering in terms of like the finishing prospects and all the finishes that we had. It's just unfortunate for us the wrong guy lost, but yeah. Two Prince, yeah. Yeah, it's entertaining, but gambling wise, I'll know. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I'm so happy that we actually made some cash yesterday on one championship at least. Uh, so at least we don't have a weekend where we lose money. Yeah, who was the one that cooked your parlay? Was it also Ming Yang? Seems like he cooked a lot of people's parlays. Cashed out parlay $5, 25.50, $10 profit. Vegas keep $6. I don't trust song after what happened. I'm full with that. You know, I cashed out one of our parlays before the time with AD, and yeah, we got paid out. And then the fight that took place happened the way I thought it was going to happen. Fight doesn't go the distance, and I was like, there we could have actually gotten that extra, but because I cashed it out before the time, uh, what happens? Like you said, be rather be safe than sorry, right? Used to get a looking jack. Was cutting a lot of weight for flyweight, eh? Firstly, onto heel, cooked me in bad. I should have just stopped after that at that moment. Yeah, eh? Onto heel looked like she was at least 10 years younger than what she is, and she fought fabulous, bro. Mad display, mad display. Uh, I think who else had Jungnan? Oh, no, you didn't take it, eh, Dimas? You didn't. What song is this? Oh, yeah. Okay, some. I thought it was like The Incredibles. Ding Meng. I thought his fight was close. I, I thought it was very close. We did say split decision. It was, but that was a close fight. Could have gone either way. Ding Meng is tough. Tough. Ding Meng is tough, bro. What a back and forth. Yeah, tricky fight. And I played Jake Matthews to win inside distance, and he got like multiple chances to finish, but that man didn't. Yeah, Dimas also had him to win within under 2.5 and ends up going all the way. Yeah, got on that. And he did say in his interview that he actually didn't go for the finish because of the unknown factor of like this guy has short notice. He could actually get him out of there, so he fought a little bit. Uh, he didn't go for the finish. He was a bit tentative on it. I thought to myself, what the fuck? So what happened to Yuri Prochazka for showing mercy? You must go in there and finish the fight. Take no chances. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges. Go in there. You take your own hands. Carve out your own destiny. Let's go, song. What are the possible ways for Figueiredo to win this fight? He claims he gets a submission in the 4th round. What do you guys think? I took Figgy on a submission. Sheesh. And I loaded up a Sumo Dodgy too. Yeah, dude, Sumo Dodgy was for me, it was like a for sure underdog lock. He's gonna get the job done, and he was looking smooth until that bad moment. Should have stopped waiting if Sumo Dodgy won that. But they refunded and I loaded plus extra on Ming Yang and KO. It didn't happen. Botan took Figgy on submission. Sheesh! Botan! Oh, let's go. He was. That's a big shout. That's a big shout. So he cashed in and then took Figueiredo by sub. Go with that. If Poetan was awake when that other guy that was in the chat, Dimas, split in hate, Poetan would have told him to fuck off. And I just saw that next week one FC card. It's not that good too. Really? Kong Chai and Stungari. Stungari main event on the and Zhao Suyai versus that Yuan Pengji. Probably won't bet much on that one. Probably just take like maybe a few singles. I'll see. Might actually for this next 2 weeks might not bet on any of the fight cards because I'm gonna be so busy with another production that my mind won't really be into the fights. So yeah, it's gonna be a interesting next couple of weeks. I might just bet on 250. Many fun underdogs, yeah. Let's see how it goes, guys. I'll have to ask Eddie to run the stream for us over the next 2 weeks. Run the channel. Figueiredo. We're all saying, porra. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Round one. But to be honest, I'm not confident even on a single pick on Freedom card, not even the 40. Mad. Let's go, Prince A. You have to look at that card with a little bit of a microscope to sort of find the best plays for it. And for you, and for one championship. Everson is standing on the back foot. Figgy in southpaw. Circling to his left. He does load onto his back foot, Figgy. These guys are definitely just feeling our process here. But neither one wants to go in. Neither guy going in here. Like one shot's gonna open up this whole fight. Yeah, they're both just like, because both guys want to sort of start with an explosive shot rather than like working their way in with jabs. Motorcycle saying the same thing. Oh, there's the right hand from Song. So he went first. It's a game of chess here with these dudes. Oh, nice body kick from Figgy. Figgy playing in counter-strike in here. Nice low kick. Bro, Song better win. I feel bad for the Chinese crowd. They are shouting and supporting for their fighters so much. Not even a single Chinese have won. Yeah, dude. I looked at it and I was like, whoa, they all lost. And Sumodaji was the one that was closest. Figgy fights well on the back foot. Yep. He does. Figgy fights well in any aspect actually of the fight. He's a high level champion. There's the takedown. But Ting is too strong. Song is too strong. But I agree, Dimas. Figgy does fight well on the back foot. He's a master at it. But I don't think he can take him down. He can't. His Song is too strong. He's grappling and he's a very explosive fighter. Hard to take down. Nice low kick. Figgy back out into orthodox. I think Figgy does a better job in southpaw in this fight in particular. Yeah, he's got to stay southpaw. Southpaw is keeping it difficult for Song to find his rhythm. But as soon as Figgy switches to orthodox, it starts feeling familiar for Song. Yeah, they're fainting. Nice body kick. Figgy's he's fighting smooth. He's doing good in this round. Okay, let's see what Figgy does with this stop control. A lot of time to work. How do you guys score that first round? Don't know, eh? They both clipped each other with some good shots. I think Figgy didn't do too bad in that fight, in that first round. I think he moved really well. Stayed away from a lot of the power shots. Yeah, I'm inclined to give it to Figgy 1-0. Yeah, I think I got Figgy 1-0 here, boys. Yeah, I like Figgy too. I used to fight like you owe me money when with a stance like he has a knife in his hand. Yeah. Figgy's this man he's got high IQ in there. High IQ. He's even like more intelligent in this division than what he was in flyweight. He just powered through everybody, but in this division, he's showing his intelligence in the octagon. Good body kick. Song not looking so comfortable. Good inside look. Crafty vet Figgy. Yeah, he's crafty, bro. he's got a good intelligence of the game. Crafty vet. Man, where's the boxing of Song? He's feeling the main event pressure. Probably. I think he's also very respectful of Figgy. Here's a good right hand. Oh, they're swinging on each other. I think he's also respectful of the caliber of opponent here. Everyone's got Figgy up the first round, yeah. Yeah, you see, I said it when Figgy stays in the southpaw stance, it becomes a tricky fight for Song. Why doesn't Song also wrestle with him? I like the way Moreno fought Figgy. Got in his face, aggressive, boxed with him, wrestled with him. Song takes him down. Oh, Song clipping him with the right hand. Figgy starts smiling at him. Loading up the right hand in southpaw, in orthodox. Yeah, go back to southpaw. Tricky puzzle for him. Figgy started smiling at him. It was so cool. He's gonna throw a body kick. Oh, right hand stung Figgy. Shit. Stung him with it. Is he in orthodox? Watch this. Different game now. He's gonna throw a leg kick. Why did I fucking tell you? Right back into southpaw. This is, you see, when it's southpaw Figgy, then the Song don't look too comfortable. But as soon as you go into orthodox, it's game on. So loud. Is my broadcast too loud? Can't take him down. Oh, he landed the kick. Now Figgy's in orthodox. Watch. Let's see. Figgy looks to counter in orthodox with the right hand. Throws his own leg kick. Figgy looks to right hand, counters from the stance. Low kick, left hook from Song. Watch. Like that Figgy can't take him down. It's not looking good for him. We're gonna definitely go 1-1 into the second. There's a nice body kick. Definitely a better weapon. Here we go. Orthodox. Top the leg, left hook. Oh, he went high with it. I think he's recycling his options here. Song is looking more comfortable. Low kick, left hook. Ah, he didn't throw it. He didn't throw the left hook this time. Good takedown for Piggy. He's tapping. He tapped. Song tapped him out. Guillotine choke. He actually tapped more than once. That's Uriah Faber's specialty. I was about to say. That's a Uriah Faber's specialty. What round was that? Round 2. Song Yudong defeats Figueiredo by R2 sub. And Figueiredo shot on him, but Figueiredo was going through his options, and I could see he was running out of options. You could see it. Prince AA, what? Yeah, dude, that's how it goes. No one thought he would submit Figgy. I didn't pick a submission. I did pick him to win. It was a good fight as long as it lasted. I think Figgy posed really good threats for him. When Figgy stayed in Southpaw, it was a bit of a tricky fight for Song, but I think Song, because Figgy couldn't take him down, for me it was going to be an uphill fight for Figgy because he couldn't get him down. He tapped before the official. He tapped before the official tap. He tapped again. But Song does have some good grappling, good jits. I mean, look who he's training with. Prince AA, finally a Chinese one. He must. Song is just overall strong. Yeah, he's very powerful. Very, very powerful. It took him a bit of time to figure out Figgy, but no surprise, right? He took on the champion, so it was always gonna be tricky. Oh, well done, Song though. I thought he was gonna get like a knockout. I didn't think he was gonna get a sub. Because Figgy doesn't typically get finished so easily. Let's go, boys. So yeah, unlucky with the picks this weekend with with UFC. At least one championship was good enough. Get it again next week or the week after. Yeah, entertaining card. Good night, brother. Time to sleep. Shot Prince AA. Much love, bro. Take it easy. Rest well. I'll catch you in the new week with the new fight cards. Let's go. I'm also going to sign off soon now because I want to prepare with the Champions League. So I'm gonna go and shower. Get ready. Well done, Song Yadong. Let's just hear what he has to say before we close off here, boys. Well done. Well done to Song Yadong. The SPV is in the chat, in the Discord, guys. Get involved. It's popping off. So who does Song fight next? Mhm. Yeah, Song had him beat. Oh, but that was a mad guillotine, and the fact that he had it cinched up so quickly. Davison tapped very quickly. No, well done. Well done to Song. Yeah, he can wrestle. Ryan's got like the most legendary butt chin I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, he didn't call out any particular name, but he'll take anyone. I mean, he's in a sweet position to fight for he's on a title run. So Cody rematch Cody. Song Yudong and Umar Nurmagomedov maybe. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Well, Paulie would have hit, but was being safe. That's literally what I was describing. But it happens. At least you played it safe, and at least you didn't lose anything. Go with that. That's what's important. But anyway, chat, I got to bounce. Thank you so much for pulling through, everybody. Much love to every single one of you. Have a good day. Have a good morning. Have a good evening. Wherever you're watching from. Enjoy the Champions League. Be safe out there. I'm gonna go get ready to watch Arsenal lift this trophy. Much love, everybody. Have a good one, and we'll definitely catch you in the next one. Cheers, everyone.